Hello, hello, hello. Never trust what I say at the end of a stream, because I said I'd be back for the weekend last stream, and then I wasn't. But that, I think I lied. I said I was like done with like busy work, and then I had like I won't say yesterday was that busy, but I was driving around a decent bit, so I didn't have time to stream really. But Sunday was like one of the busiest feeling days in a while. I did like 4 hours of chores with like barely any breaks. I'm still like sore from that day, so I mean, one, that's because I don't do a lot, but also like I just did a lot. So I was pretty busy, pretty tired, but we're back. I am actually like done with like most of the busy work I can think of. Like there's nothing that will preoccupy me too much. Like even Thanksgiving, I'm having Thanksgiving lunch, so I might still stream like that night if I feel like it. So who knows? But yeah, I think my schedule's like actually cleared out for a bit, which is good. Hopefully there will be more streams this week. Let me... You could probably hear that. I think we're about ready to move on. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I had a pretty busy couple of days, but I'm glad I at least got a lot of shit done, because now I can get back to the fun stuff and not feel bad. I earned this. I haven't been doing shit. Well, okay, that's not true. I watched like 4 hours of I watched the entire new Defunct Land doc yesterday, so that's not entirely truthful, but okay, you can hear it. Okay. So last time I was just what? I was just checking the activity over the last night. This is pretty similar to what I saw when FunFriend fixed the first part of the collapse. I'll bet the next part of it is ready to view. Oh, okay. Judging by the amount of activity, this is probably a larger one. Sorry if you still think the framing device sucks. Going in. So I was curious after work the other day. Started looking at old news and video archives from the collapse happened. Remember when videos were all on one site? That must have been nice. Anyway, didn't find anything too groundbreaking. Just had some observations if you want to hear them when you got a minute. Okay. But right now, we gotta get you back into it. I know it's only been a few days, but people are starting to ask questions about how this one is going. I've been stalling, but, you know, not sure how long that's going to work, whether it's a matter of weeks or even days. What we have is probably already a bombshell, but I don't want to turn this thing in until it's nuclear. Okay. So I guess that does mean we're in episode 3 now. But I still didn't do the hard mode fights, but I guess that shouldn't matter because they're off the beaten path anyways, so... Interloper. Great gaze upon us again. I have news for the state of repairs. Hello, Interloper. What's new? After seeing you consume the memories of the embassy so quickly, I repaired the golem maintenance portion of the collapse. Okay, so it's the next part of that whole collapse chapter. This one took so much longer than I wanted it to. I thought it would only take a few winks, but it did not. Oh, it did not, Interloper. I must have spent nearly a whole gaze on it. Interloper, I have so much to do still. Ha 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 ha. But I must tell you, the more I repair of the collapse, the less I want to... It seems like things are only getting worse. But it is my duty. Especially if it means I can know what happened to Akiza. Regardless, that is enough for now. I must return to my work. Entertain yourself with it for now and do not bother me for a while. Okay. Did you need anything else? Nope. Okay, so let's go back to the embassy. I'm off. You can really tell this was a long time ago. Jesus. Oh, wait. I feel weird? I feel weird. Something wrong? Oh, ew, I feel weird. What? Weird how? Can you elaborate? Not sure how to. It's in the back of my head. Well, maybe it was something you ate, dude. I don't know. Looking at your OS state, the GAD has been in the negative. I know other Mindspike ops have had issues with corru when that's the case. What is GAD? What is that? GAD. What? You don't know? The GAD value, dude. Global Ambient Dissonance. Killer, album name for your noise project. It's literally in your system menu. It's in the top right by default, I think. You've really never heard about it? Maybe mention it a few times. It's never been an issue. Well, I guess it doesn't really affect that much usually. I just work in a weird field where it does, you lol. Fortunately for you, I know the story. So back when Mindspikes were in development and first being tested... Whoa, okay. Was that part of it? I just saw that. Oh, so the music is different. They started noticing these occasional rendering and recording bugs. Like they'd run things that should always output one thing and got tiny deviations instead. Mindside could not figure out what the fuck was going on. So someone set up this tiny component, something Fjort off, forgot their first name. The little Fjortoft box runs a constant and predictable signal to an input into the OS, then compares the output. Basic troubleshooting, right? Turns out the signal would come back changed. Not just that, but it was the same change on every Mindspike if you tested multiple at the time. Despite not being connected at all. Like, we're talking the same on different sides of the world. When the value came back way weaker or way stronger, the memory deviations were more severe. Pretty crazy, right? They never did figure out what was causing it. So there's now just this little box in every Mindspike to measure the GAD value. Some people online think this is evidence of the new sphere, but the popular theories are that it's something within Earth's magnetic field. I also read once that it could be electromagnetic interference from the dull contrivance, but I don't know about that one. What does that have to do with corru? No clue. I just don't know when that value's in the negative. I just know that when that value's in the negative, people report headaches and sometimes rendering errors. But don't worry too much, pretty sure it doesn't cause any damage. Okay. It's like... the pale? Am I getting the pale tier? It was in my system menu? What was it? Is that it? Coherent. I can't tell if that's like... I'm assuming it's an actual narrative mechanic. But yeah, that definitely... I don't know if it was there before. They definitely didn't mention it before. But okay. Interesting. Don't know what that's gonna lead to. I have some questions. Thought on the collapse? You said you had some thoughts? Oh yeah. So I always thought it was a tragedy. I always thought it was a tragedy what happened to those towers. Reminds me of that tragedy, especially since it was the cap on the golden age of human and Obelisk relations. Like, truly golden age, but man, looking back at the news from those days makes me so sad. Videos, news, everything, everyone felt like everything was gonna change. And I mean, things did change, but I'm talking space age change. Apparently everyone really thought we'd be exploring the stars of the Obelisk. Like they'd uplift us or whatever. Alright, I'm off topic and I haven't even gone to the topic yet. Basically, when the collapse started happening, people reported some truly strange events with Obelisk machines. Golems started acting erratically, but never actually hurt anyone. Like, I was watching this video of some annoying vlogger who was trying to interview one near a polygonation spire. Pretty sure it's the one close to New Zealand, actually. But right in the middle of him harassing this golem, its face flickers and it nearly falls over. Then it just starts floating past him right into the ocean and disappears beneath the surface. So the vlogger turns the camera back on his face and he's doing that surprise thumbnail thing they used to do back then. Red circle, all on the golem, red arrow pointing to it. A golem ran away from me. And in the background you can see other golems doing it too. Just before the spire starts collapsing and everyone has to run. Spooky shit, man. Even golems further inland apparently started going for the coast too. Oh, and there's this article I found. There was this one engineer code that had an accident with a golem. It didn't say their name, but there was a picture of the aftermath. They totally minced this golem they were working with, then apologized to everyone and ran off. It's pretty clear that whatever seized all of their tech had literally zero intent to harm a single human. So what the hell are these golems attacking the embassy for? Alright, I know I'm rambling, but one more thing. No matter where I looked, even using those new net filter tools, after the collapsed news cycle settled, there was not a single mention of Akiza or her team anywhere. No photos, videos, nothing. I mean, sure, a little historical paper here and there, but, well, I'm a little worried we may not have a whole lot of time left with Akiza's memories if this is anything to go by. Damn. I mean, my guess is the goal was to erase the team so that none of their secrets would leak out at all. And I guess the interloper doesn't want us finding out either. Or, not interloper, well, they are an interloper, but, like, way worse. The Velzy, the mystery face, black and white face. Okay, so if we go back to the embassy... So yeah, that one's still not ready yet, but if we go back to collapse, load iteration. Okay. So I guess now we'll be able to progress, like officially progress, but I do want to try those hard mode fights back here. The first one was pretty easy. It was a pretty easy strategy if I remember. Oh, that is a creepy face. When the bastard guy isn't talking, it's kind of creepy, but... Okay, let me check my inventory. Yeah. Yeah, we're good to go. Satic Cyst was, gives you extra armor. Yeah, temporary HP. Okay, I think I heard, okay, I remember, it was like, somebody actually told me, one of the corru regulars, it was like, there's a mini boss and a regular boss at the end, and then like, 3 regular encounters, or like, oh, I see, so there's 2, it might be like 3 or 5, okay. Well, pick my poison, I guess. Okay. Did I fight these people last time? I can't remember. I don't know if I fought you. Strangely discolored veil light wiggles maliciously. Bears the strange entity's face. I definitely remember the archival golem. I don't know if I fought Bastard last time. Okay, well, generally it's good to focus, no matter what. Okay, shielding. Okay, yeah, archival golem always winds up, so I typically stun archival golem. And then I guess we just focus on who applied? I can't remember who applied the armor. I gotta pay attention. But I mean, you have low HP, or relatively low, so we'll just do this. God, I love critting. I love crit mechanics. I love effects on crits. Alright, we focus. I really think this is like... You can call this boring, but this is very effective, I think. Just... I mean, this is what you would do in a real fight, right? You just focus a lot. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay. Okay, dot space gave some weird effect. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Jutskin also, yeah, Bastard Light we're going for next. Oh, so what? They're like blurried? Destabilized. Oh, okay. That's fine, I think. As long as I can... As long as the Keyset can dodge attack, no, I think it's fine. We're good. We're good. Hold. Don't let the strategy. Don't let them trick you. This is good. Then we do this, and we get a crit, and we'll heal a Keyset and give her to puncture. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, that's bad. That's pretty bad. But hold. Yeah, hold anyways. Okay. We can... I think I can do this. That's fine. Wait, they're not out of the fight. Can they be revived? I hope not. So they... Oh... Toza needs a heal. I think. Maybe as... Actually, Toza can just heal themselves. That's fine. Or no, actually they healed. In that case, I'll just focus again. Minus 12, holy shit. Hell yes. I don't even know how I'm getting... Oh, it's because they're also vulnerable and destabilized. That's why we're getting extra attack. Hell yeah. And we're just focusing, so we're evading all their attacks. Okay. No problem. You're going down, buddy. What? Second wind? They're already winding up? I could try and focus and that will raise evasion a lot. I don't know. I've been avoiding the attack because I assume it's bad. Hopefully if one does get hit, it's not like game ending or like life ending. I could try for the stun. Do I have an item that will stun? Not a guarantee. No. I think maybe... I think I'm just gonna focus, right? We just gotta try and dodge. Ooh! Good. There we go. Okay. No problem. Do not be swayed. You're not attacking. Found an aim assist. Okay, cool. Oh, I wish I could. Can I cheese this and like? Oh no! If I go back, are they gonna be back? Okay, good. I can. Okay, I could cheese and save before that fight. I don't know if they're gonna call me out on that, but just so I don't have to go to that fight again. Just so I'm not wasting time. I swear to God, if they're back. Okay, it's fine. See this. Okay, this is different. Containers. I think I fought the containers last time. I think these are regular. Actually, yeah, this isn't gonna be hard. I mean, there's a lot of enemies, but this shouldn't be that bad. That's kind of a problem, but do I have an item that should help that? Hit all foes. Isn't there one that like adds vulnerable to all foes? Yes. Let's use the aim assist. And then also use the corru. Hell yeah. Okay, everybody's stunned, so I can do like anything. I guess hit. I think I should use the corru. I got 4. Wait, how did it crit that many times? What? I don't even understand. Was Tozak broken? I don't even know. Okay, look. Let's start pulling these. Yeah, I should probably get you two. Get you two. Okay, let's focus up. Yeah, the shield is kind of annoying. It's not too bad. Let's go for a stun. Let's kill you. Try to take you down. Okay, Gagfu might need a heal. I might just heal as Tozak. Can't. Simply a skill issue. Okay. Guess focus. Guess we can just all focus. Yeah, it should be done on the next turn. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Got a couple doors. I'm assuming I have to beat our It is locked. Probably have to beat more enemies. What is that? There's a chair? Okay. Okay, this one... Alright. This one we're gonna have to lock in. This is the toughest composition yet. Jutskin is pretty annoying. I want to try and get Jutskin first. Bastard Light's also pretty bad. This is pretty bad. I think one of us is gonna have to use the Kavruka and stun everybody. Such as... Well... No, we can save that for Tozik. Scramble will inflict vulnerable. I think I want to do that on like Bastard Light. Oh no, not yet. Okay, use the Kavruka. That did not affect Archival Golem. -8, so that's pretty bad. That's needs a heal, like this turn bad. So skips turn, apparently. I think we're gonna have to focus and then mend. Focus. Focus. That's pretty bad. I think I can use an item. Feels way better. Oh, that's pretty bad. Akiza is doing pretty bad. Definitely gonna need a heal. Although we're all destabilized. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I didn't want that to happen. Okay, that's pretty bad. Skip turn until end of combat. That's pretty bad. Yeah, the shield is the worst. Shield is definitely really bad. That's by far like the most annoying thing so far. I think I should be using Gakfu's destabilize. Yeah, we can't win this now. Gonna have to figure out like sharp limb strikes my mind core. Oh shit. This is a death screen. What is happening? Everything has stopped. Hello? Tozik? Gakfu? One friend? Is anyone there? Help? Oh shit. Recollection locus destroyed, iteration unable to continue. So I need to load. Good thing I load. Well, okay, I do have to do one more fight again, I think. But yeah, okay. I'm not gonna feel bad about save scamming done. Yeah, I have to do that fight over, but this one was easy at least. Okay, so I'm gonna have to like actually plan a more sophisticated strategy for that one. Probably gonna have to use more items. Hold. Trust the strategy. Hold. No, I can use Tozik's. Hold? God damn it. I got greedy. You motherfucker. What happens when they're down? I wonder. Oh my fucking god. Okay. How does that affect things? Okay, that... I should probably save the items. Probably need to load the iteration. I'd rather reload and do that fight again, so I have more items. I should also check the other room. Maybe that has a easier fight, and then maybe I can get a better item. That's what I'm hoping for. God damn it! I didn't mean to save. God damn it! Fuck off! Son of a bitch. Okay, great. Now I have to waste my items. Alright, we'll just have to play really, really good. Let's at least check this door first. Hopefully this is... Okay. As soon as we enter the room, I see them. Each and every one. A half dozen containers with one of those surface scent lights. Before I can curse to myself, they are upon us. Okay. I'm not even sure if this one's worse. The containers are annoying. But being honest... we might be able to do this. We might be able to do this. I think we can do this. I think this is perfectly manageable now. It's just a bastard light. We can do that. We can do that. I should definitely be using the Karukas on the other fight too. Alright, well, I feel better about... I still wish I didn't waste my healing items, but... you know what? This is not that hard. No, all I had to do was use all of my items. The last one falls. After the fight, we all cheer in unison. And An ingenious use of Karukas, I'll allow my pride this victory. Yes. That could have been really bad. No tendril left to rot. Common idiom, all is harvested. I rummage a bit through the remains of these constructs. I find a satic cyst. What else is here? There, behind their corpses. It seems to be a cousinly box, a chest. I go to take it, then try to open it. But the dead metal latches and joints hold it firmly shut. And on closer inspection, that strange tendril material is present here too. It seems to be assisting it, holding it shut. Curious, this looks like it came from the cousins. I've seen them use these boxes for sensitive materials. Like what? A pang of anxiety shoots through my mind core. I should definitely not say, like an experimental corru to bright lightning converter. Oh, like apples? Because they do not fare well with the low air environment of our spire. Ah, curious. Shit. They must think I am simply pretending to know. Oh well, it is better than the alternative. We take the box with us, heavy but easy enough to set aside when needed. I feel this may come in handy. If it proves too cumbersome, we may simply leave it. Come, let us continue exploring. Okay. It has formed its own eyes. It shambles around as if violently ill. Nothing else here? Good. So I guess is that the main thing that will be useful in a future fight? Still can't get through that. Maybe I do have to do that every fight. Let me save though, for sure. It's fun that that fight says like ingenious use of Karukas, because I'm assuming that's like gotta be the main way to that's the main solution for sure. And I definitely want to use it again on this fight. And let me check party. I think we're all good. Yeah. So I have 4 Karukas. So do the stuns... I think the stuns might have stacked. If the stuns stack, that's really good. That could be really game-winning here. But we'll check. I think I still want to focus, because that helps... That guarantees the crits really well. And that makes the Karukas even more useful. So I'm gonna try to do that. I do think Jutsuka needs to go immediately. Like ASAP. But we'll use the Karukas. Like this. And then I want to see this. Does the stun stack? Yes. That's really helpful. I might just use all of them right now. Because that's really, really useful. And I can add like... Oh, I can add vulnerable. Yeah, the shield's down. Add vulnerable. Or I could use another Karuka, add vulnerable, and then start attacking. Maybe I do that. Just to give myself some room. So let's add vulnerable. And then... let's start fighting. I could use... No. I think we can focus on this turn and then start going for the crits as well. And we're probably gonna have to use another corru. But let's at least try to get this in. Yeah, I think I want another corru. See, it feels weird to use all of them, but they kind of did have a speech about using all of your items, so I'm gonna assume this isn't that bad of an idea. Okay, let's kill you because you're such an annoying piece of shit. I fucking hate you. Bastard Light probably needs to go next, and I think we can deal with the archival golems. I'm pretty sure. But you should go first. So yeah, I need to... Let's try to hit you. Oh, I wish I crit, but okay. I'm gonna destabilize you and then we're gonna hit you. Okay. We can bear this, I think. Let's stab. Let's focus. Okay. It's okay. Really need to get rid of Bastard Light. I think this will kill. And then we can handle the rest of this, I'm pretty sure. We can stun at least one of them. We can heal Akiza. Let's get back to focusing, and then Tozik should heal. Okay, that's manageable. Yep, we're good. Just gotta keep doing the same rhythm, same pattern. Focus. We'll scramble. We'll hit you. Actually, I think we can stun you and then just kill you. Just straight up fucking kill you. We fucking hate you. And then we're back to the bread and butter. First we focus, then we fight. -10, yes. That feels good. I've done a Satic cyst. I've got a lot of these now. So I've not used any of them still. Oh, okay. There's an item. Unnerving cyst. Peculiar obelisk. Unfamiliar design formed from alien material. I guess it's unfamiliar because it's like a old Greek or Roman style. Unnerving cyst. Let me look at it. It does now not allow our receptors to enter. Take it. I'm assuming that's the key. The room is deathly still, aside from the dripping of spire blood from the melting ceiling. Please don't let this be a boss fight. What is that? Gafu points forth to an eye-piercing monolith. It seems to be made of the same strange material from before, and over it floats an important-looking core cyst. Tozak walks forth to take it, attempting to connect to it, but he simply smashes it against its receptor unexpectedly. Its glass does not part as usual. He stumbles from the impact. Ah. Ow. He still allows himself true pain? How silly. Let me see. She scurries closer and I expect her to snatch it from his claws. But instead she inspects his head and receptor first. Then she snatches it from his claws, peering into its oddly colored skin. It is alive. But yes, it seems to be a receptor. Receptor lock. Look. Gafu turns to assist over in her claws, tapping its marking. A pigmentation sigil that reads, on the use of bright weaponry. Is this Kaski's? Why is it so strangely highlighted? Without a doubt. Let's bring it along. It is small enough. And we should continue looking around. There must be something else going on in this vein. Okay. You can click on the walls. Oh, the archive. New assisted control setter connects any archival sys to the ground's mind for operational omniscience. One of hundreds. Okay, is that unlocked yet? It's highlighted. I'm gonna... I guess, wait. Okay. We might be able to unlock it. Let me save. Definitely gonna be a boss fight. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to take it. If it's just one enemy though, I might... The hard part is like dealing with a lot of hard enemies. One hard enemy alone might actually be easier than like that last fight. But we'll see. I have like complete anxiety that I never played Pokemon games growing up because you become paranoid that you didn't save and that you forgot your keys and that you forgot your wallet and you didn't bring your passport to the airport. I had a dream about that again last night and it's locked still? Open? The sensitive materials chamber of the archival vein. What is this? I've never seen this material in my life nor my death. Gafu, Tozak, do you know what this is? She is similarly puzzled, her receptors shaking negatively. A product of the aggressing grounds mind, maybe? I do not think it is corru. Oh, that's bastard. Hi. Oh my god, it put itself in the memory. I shriek as the door speaks to us. The voice, it is so terribly unnatural. Gaku is unperturbed. I can feel she even finds it a little funny. Hello. Will you let us in? Yes. We are trying to recover enough materials to escape. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll let you in. But you gotta do a favor for me first. Go get my cool orb thingy from the left. I already did that. And get me a scary black box. Oh, okay. We were supposed to... Okay. And get me a scary black box from the right. I hear some cool stuff in here. You won't want to miss it. It speaks so haphazardly, with strange contractions in place of words. It is as if it is speaking a language I have never learnt. And yet I can still understand. Wait, we already have these things. The scary black box. Oh yes, and the cool orb thingy. No doubt the lock sis. We offered these to the door. Oh. You already got him? Holy smokes! Wowie! Okay, come on in. Suddenly the strange tendrils curled around the door, singing to its corru. And as they do, several whip out and curl around the corru system box. Right out of our claws, I nearly trip forwards as it steals them away. In unified surprise, we all shuffle backwards, expecting it to lash out at us. But it does not, and the door stands unlocked. Hey, come in, I got a surprise for you. Alright. We exchanged a few uneasy looks, but we came this far. Incoherence detected, user caution advised. Okay, they're warning me that there's a boss fight. I know this really isn't my business, but you should probably go save your iteration. This bastard's up to no good. Yeah, okay. I already did, but why not? Okay. Don't know how well we're gonna fare, considering I only have... Wow, I only have the add vulnerable and add armor. I have a ton of add armor, which is pretty useful, actually, considering how annoying that's been to fight. But still. Hopefully it's just one enemy. Immediately as we proceed, a primal fear overtakes me, though I am certain what stands before us is an archival shelf. A distant part of my mind associates it with a sea cry. Is it the malformed eyes, the elongated limbs? Or maybe the promise of death from its touch? There is no time to find a root cause. It is upon us with worrying speed. Okay. Okay. Not great. Mostly I'm concerned about you again. The Jud skin. So I want to examine. Inheriting physical characteristics of sea cry. Huh. So, I wish I had more things to stun him, but for now, we're probably gonna need armor. Armor and, yeah, mostly armor. But we'll focus first. Destabilized? Okay. That... wait. Withstand the attack? Or try... oh! I can do like a bullet hell thing? Wait, what? Oh! No, it's just like I get a choice in it. Okay, interesting. So there's a bit of random chance, which might help me, actually. Got that annoying ass fucking shield again. Okay, good. -12, but I think we need armor. That's gonna help us a lot, I think. Now we just need to kill Jutskin really quick. Let's withstand the attack. -9, pretty bad, but we had the armor. That's pretty bad, though. Don't have destabilized anymore, unfortunately. We don't have... okay, Tozik's just gonna have to heal himself. Unfortunately. But yeah, we want to kill Jutskin as quick as possible. I could add destabilize. We gotta fucking heal you really quick. Okay, try a risky Wait, okay. Minus 50% chance 2 HP, 50% chance 2 HP, but also stun and puncture. But this guaranteed. Okay. So no matter what, it will do less damage, but there's a chance it will also really not go well. Like it'll stun you. Okay. We can handle a minus 3 HP, hopefully. Never mind. We need more HP. Oh my god, that's so bad. And there's not even a heal. We can't heal. Okay. This is already fucked. Well, okay, I have a different plan for next time then. Guess I could also be stunning Pain Shelf more often. Maybe I could try that too. Okay. Pretty bad. Let's try and use more armor. Let's try and use more armor. Let's focus. Let's try and use more armor. Okay. So let's load iteration. Got some ideas on how to beat that. I think stunning. It should be easy to stun. Well, okay. I can stun the Pain Shelf like half of all turns, I think. I think we gotta use a lot of armor. We gotta stack this shit. Wait, what? Oh, it caps out at max. Oh shit. Not great. Let's add that armor back on now. Like, Tozik should probably be like utility here. Just focus on healing and armor repair. Let's see. Don't need to heal armor yet. We could probably get a regen in, I guess. I guess we could also just... Yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. That works. Okay, withstand the attack. Let's focus. Focus. What can we do? I don't think it's time to repair armor yet. Kurskivi. We don't need to do that yet. Let's withstand. And let's start trying this strat. It's only really dangerous when we start getting destabilized. It's good for us too, but that's when we need to go on like high alert. Vulnerable, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, we should probably repair armor soon. Let's overwhelm again. And then we start attacking you again. We're gonna heal armor in this next one. Let's heal armor. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's worth trying the risky chance if it has a chance to stun. That really ruins our rhythm. That's the thing keeping us alive and healthy. So we're gonna stay on the rhythm. We're gonna walk in the rhythm. We're gonna walk in the rhythm. Walking. Okay, this is the bad part. This is where we really have to lock in. So, armor is actually really good right now. Everybody has like nearly perfect armor. What we need to do is focus so we can dodge. And then also hit Bastard Light as soon as possible. Which we will be able to, I think. Okay, please don't hit us. Actually, that's completely fine. Yes, okay. Go for a kill. Yes, we're good. Apply the armor. Or actually, I could also hit for the regen and then apply armor next turn. Although Pain Shelf might try to go for a key set right now, so I'm gonna apply the armor. Yep, I was right. No, don't do that yet. Focus. So you also have higher evasion. You're gonna want to focus. You're gonna want to focus. Good. Now we're safe. We can do some stuff now. Let's withstand the attack. I don't know if we need the armor. I think we might be able to cinch this already. Just keep focusing. I think we did it. We did it, Joe. I'm very glad I saved this for this stream and not try to cram all this in last stream, because this was definitely longer than half an hour for me. Just fine. But it just wouldn't have been a quick scenario. But we're good. My battle IQ's up. The beast falls and melts, though. Don't tell me there's a phase 2. Was that the mini boss? The corrosive sludge that remains seems to drain away. Are those holes in the ground? Is that the ground? Something about it makes my head hurt. Akiza, are you okay? Is it so plain to see? My receptors have curled into tight spirals. In our post-combat, I have leaned against a wall to recover. Kozak approaches to see if anything in particular is broken. But I waved them away. No, I am alright. Do you see anything strange with this room? They look around, clearly not as perturbed as I. Kozak studies the migraine-inducing void of the ceiling. I do see another door, which scares me. It looks like the perspective projection might be acting up. I'm not surprised, given the entity that has been guiding us. It has an uncanny control of the environment. Not unlike the grounds mine or Gagfu. Hey, where is it anyway? Did they just take the box and cyst and run around this thing? Suspicion spikes through our connection. Is it a trap? We can either continue or turn around. We are quite far out of our way after all. But surely this will be worth the trouble? Continue. Okay, they give me another save here. So there is a fucking last boss, Jesus. That was only the mini boss, apparently. I'm guessing we just fight bastards straight up. Please just be bastard. We're low on item. I've used... There better be something fucking worth it for all of the items I've used up. They implied that you had to use all of your items, which surely you have to. Certainly you do have to, basically. Unless you're very lucky. So, like, there better be, like, I don't know, permanent upgrades of some kind. I hope it's not just more consume- No, there's multiple enemies! Why? Okay. Lock in. Lock in. We're not done. This was not... That person... love and peace to that person, but... Not... This is not a half-hour... Like, just over a half-hour scenario. This is... definitely taking a while. This room... It is so wrong that I feel my mind struggle to process it. Is this a product of the signal? Akiza, Kozak. Do not look into the gray. Focus! Look at me! Ooh. The voice booms from an archival golem. That strange sigil is over its head. A sash of karukas hangs over its torso. Wait! And the box lies near its feet, open but away from us. The cyst is nowhere to be seen, but... It is an archival golem, so it may be within its chassis. Thanks for getting this stuff. The golem kneels to retrieve a long, bright weapon from the box. It makes a... That's a fucking gun! One of Kasky's guns. It makes a series of movements that produce clicks and snaps from a device. And the door shuts behind us, locked again with the same unnatural tendrils. You guys just taught a golem how to use guns. Badass. Shoot him! Get him, dude! Our hopes of having a new friend are stomped. Before it can even raise its weapon, I activate the time stopper. We can only fight. Okay. One of these again. Well, let's try to start like last time, I guess. Probably gonna want you out as soon as possible. Let's use the armor. Oh, I get it. It's I was reading it wrong. Holy shit, what? Oh, it's one of these. Okay. If it's one of these, it might actually be easier, hopefully. The shield gives as much shield as half the HP of the person using it. I see. Okay. It's one of these. Manually direct it away. The golem pulls a corru from its sash. I see its many legs flare with life as it activates. Tozik warns us urgently. Fuck. If this thing throws enough of those, this entire room will collapse. It may sound insane, but we need to defuse them when they're thrown. But look at how many it has! I know. Just do the best you can. The room integrity should be able to take a few. And I will lend my knowledge through a time stopper. There is a trick to disabling them right before they explode. Context shift. Optionally, utilize interaction over highlighted areas to disarm entity corru. Interaction triggered by primary action method, left mouse button. Additionally triggered by quality and view shift buttons. Is that? I see, I see. We got like Undertale minigames now. Shit. What the fuck? Okay. That does not feel that intuitive, but I'll try my best. No, it is +5, but it's okay. No, I'm thinking of it wrong. It is just +5. It's just that Akizet has more HP, so they can have more. She can have more. I should probably apply that. I mean, it's only tree. I guess I can add focus for now. Okay, so that stays permanently. That's bad. That's too quick. Okay, now I need the armor. Add the armor, please. Oh shit, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see that one. This shit sucks. I kind of want to just stun you. Oh, I can't stun, of course, because it's like incoherent and the boss. Fuck y'all. Fuck off. Great. Great. Why you gotta aim for Tozik, man? Man, that sucks. Okay, this is bad, but could be good if we use it to our advantage, I guess. That's bad. Gagfu, at least it's different this time. Okay, got you out at least. Got you hit. Think I want to use the armor again. Double bullies. Okay, focus. Focus, mend. Keys it, that's fine. We can do this one. That wasn't bad. Okay, destabilize. We gotta kill them now. Kill them now. We got this. We got this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we might have a chance. It's just that this part sucks, but I mean, I got a smaller space to focus on now at least. Rather than going across the entire screen, it's just half the screen now. So it might be possible. Unless Bastard has any tricks up their sleeve. But otherwise we should be fine. Okay, probably want more armor one more time. I only have one more item for armor anyways, so might as well. There better be something fucking really good at the end of this, man. Okay. Hit him hard. Alright, now it's just a waiting game, really. Why is it always Tozak, man? Okay. Keys it. No, not worth going over. Okay. Focus. It's always my man Tozik. This guy hates Tozik. Okay. Hit him. Hit this fucking bastard. At this point, it might be more worth. Well, actually, evasion is always good, so it's probably good to just keep focusing. Alright. We're doing, what, like 14 damage per 2 turns, so in like 6 more will be done. Fuck, that's bad. Okay, I don't think I have any armor left, but I can heal at least. Keys at... this one. This one I can do. It's like 4 more turns, I think. Just put up with it. And oh, come on. How is that not? All right. Maybe a bit more than 4 turns, unfortunately. We're close. We're close. Believe. We're close. Mine is 8. I don't even know how I got that, but okay. One more turn. Next turn. We've got this. Last stand? Do I have to? No! It's cause it's doing like that thing. Okay, focus and like... Focus? I just more evasion. It's the final attack. It's gonna be one of these final attacks. I still have so much! Okay, I'm just gonna use everything now. Fuck off, man. Is that it? We good? The golem falls to pieces, its hovering capabilities sludged. But its sigil and strange voice remained. Holy smokes! Wow! You really did it. I was pretty sure I was gonna kill you guys here. Kill you guys there. Why did... Shut up, I'm not done yet. Listen, I'm about to die, so I gotta tell you this quick. The pain. Oh, it hurts bad. Anyway, I found this outside so you can have it. I'm pretty sure it's important, so hang on to it. Behind the dying golem rises an ever-strange monolith. Over it looks like a corru cyst, and there's some sort of marking on it. But I cannot see it clearly from here. You seem pretty intelligent for what is going on. Do you know what is happening? We could fix you if you help us. And agreed not to try to kill us again. There's a long, uncomfortable pause. Did it not expect to live this long or for us to make that offer? No, I gotta kill you guys, sorry. But you won this time, so good job. The sigil fades and all at once, things seem to return to normal. Our foe's golem falls to pieces on the floor where it slowly melts away. Even the color of the room has changed. We all stay in silence for a moment as we process what has happened. I look at the monolith again and curiosity pulls me closer. Well, let us see what that creature left for us. I turn the corru cyst over in my hands. The marking reads sorry. Apologizing for trying to kill us? No, I feel that it predates this entity's interference. Something about it feels familiar. Regardless, I place the cyst on one of my receptors and... Fascinating! Tozik. This is a weapon schematic. For what? It looks like some sort of compact golem armament. But the schematic itself is unfocused. I feel the information is still there, just scrambled. If we come across any boundary fats, we could probably fix the cyst and create it. I glanced down at the golem's corpse, still clutching its bright weapon. The mind inhabiting it, so violent but still honorable. Truly bizarre. I knew all the same and placed my claw over what remains of its pale eye spots. You fought well, whatever you were. Let us return to fixing Move Friend. We have deviated enough. So we'll get a golem companion as a reward? I guess that's permanent at least. Better be fucking good for using all of my items. I mean, the fights were pretty fun. It's kind of awkward when you just have to like do a endurance test at the end, like with that second half of the boss fight, but I mean, I've run that. Oh, and we haven't recovered. I don't care. Okay. Can we talk to you at all? Oh, golem weapon? I present the damaged schematic cyst to the pair. One of them was a golem maintenance tech, right? Do either of you know what this is? We found it in an archival fane nearby. It is a golem weapon, but too damaged to understand. Do you think we can fix it? It still skitters closer. A branched pseudoreceptor reaching out. They connect, eye shifting around doubtfully. Yes, it is bathed in incoherence, but I think it is only affecting connective tissue. The parts are all there, they are just not communicating. There are boundary fats in the golem maintenance floor that can fix this. I am kind of new to golem maintenance, a transfer in. If my receptors did not give it away, huh? It still disconnects, wiggling the branches of the receptors like fingers. There are boundary fats in the golem maintenance floor that can fix this. But I know enough to fix something like this. Excellent, we will be counting on you, Itzel. Oh. Do you know why there would be a golem weapon schematic here? Most defensive measures were placed in subsurface storage after first contact, right? Well... yes. But this is probably one of the new ones. There's an initiative between materials and maintenance in crafting weaponry based on bright weapons. At least there was before this happened. Really? A large one? Not really, it was a handful of researchers. I knew a Jet who was involved. And he said it in the simulations they ran, it really tears true sea cry. Imagine if we could employ bright weaponry back home. The surface would finally be solved. I hear Gagfu nearly chuckle, though he is quiet. Maybe. So it's a golem gun? Got nothing. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'll be back. Continuing on to episode 3, I guess. Be cool. Hopefully, no hard fights. Considering I have no good items left. So, be right back with that. Okay, I'm back. Time to progress. Okay. Memory continues in separate stream. Follow stream. Okay. Okay. Proceed. Continuing memory stream. Inheriting iteration context. Okay, Gakfukani. Commencing relocation. The descent begins, though it is terribly unsteady. Was that something knocking against the underside of the chamber? Move friend does not get far before it slows to a halt again. Wow! Friends, please forgive the turbulence. Koroi... Aqueous low activity corru. Koroi density is unusually high in this area. In fact, all standard currents have ceased. But do not worry, I can still get you where you need to go. What does this mean for the spire? I feel the chamber's ground shift beneath us, pulling it outwards. Ah, it is forming limbs outside of the chamber. Indeed, it must physically crawl through the spire blood and drag the chamber with it. An extremely strenuous process, I suspect. I must focus on the locomotion, sorry. Please ask the constructor within the chamber. I look towards Tozik at first. He looks back at me absently, then makes an uncertain gesture with his receptors. Before I can ask it to clarify, one of the mind cores announces themselves. That is me. I sense some surprise between the Akiviks. That would be a little funny, if not for the circumstances. Their Akiv rarely take part directly in structural management. If the Koroi is no longer correctly distributed across the spire, then that means it is going to be pooling at the lower levels, and grow more dense as the layers separate until, well, the lower levels would be crushed by the pressure, and then the spire's outer walls will explode. As you imagine, my friends, this is not conducive to our goals. The grounds mine would be destroyed, but so would the explanation for all of this, along with any would-be survivors. Exactly. There's a solution to this, but we require grounds mine control. It seems that the perpetrator is not properly attending to the structure's systems. Do you expect us to be able to get there in time? The grounds minery is at the lowest portion of the spire. Well, I will say our chances are not ideal. But what else can we do? I sense a spark of inspiration from Tozik, even reflected in his receptors. But he does not yet speak up, even ever hesitant to share an unfinished thought. While we wait for the movement to deliver us to goal and maintenance, a plan should be devised, and we should get a profile of Itzil's Kiwi. What to ask first? The plan. In the near silent tension of our descent, I feel that our lack of a clear plan is causing even more anxiety. All are in doubt, though Itzil is pacing, so I speak up with what I know. My friends, the time is coming. We should align our paths. I briefly pause to garner their collective attention, then continue. I am unfamiliar with the layout of the goal and maintenance segment, but Itzil, you know it well, yes? Itzil ceases their endless skittering to nervously wave their receptors. Oh yes, even better than my home. Excellent, then tell me if any of this seems unreasonable. When we arrive, we should immediately find ways to arm ourselves. Assuming the foundry fats are still operational, we need only find some schematics. Next, we should probably find a body for Akiza. If the structure fails, then this will not yield us any gain. Immediately, the morale I was attempting to build is crushed. There is that pang of fear again, though this time it is mine. The possibility of us all unceremoniously dying on our way. Completely out of our control, really. Yes, Tozik, I know, but... No, you see, I have an idea. I was here recently while giving advice on the design of deep-sea constructor golems. It was in the distribution area of the manufacturing tendril that I saw something unusual. For quick deployment, they have their own grounds mindery override. There is a jet using it to directly release golems to the exterior of the spire. Ah, of course. It is only a small range in which it is effective, but that could just be enough to delay total collapse. Do you think that would work, Carrick? Oh yes, oh yes. By releasing some of the pressure, that should buy us some time. Ah, and so he shapes the morale back up, though in a different design. We could use that to evacuate any survivors we find. It can form tunnels to the outside, yes? The way Milta stands and fidgets. If a tunnel opened, she would scramble through it without any doubt. The very same fear as in fresh surface runners. Cowardice, perhaps, but I cannot truly blame her. A remote coordinator does not simply exchange expertise for fun. If we must, I suppose. But we will need all the help we can get if we attempt to assault the grounds mine. What if I expand the control of the override? In a brief stunned silence, our attention is drawn towards Gakfu. How many unauthorized miracles does she know how to perform? Grounds mindery overrides are tightly controlled, but she is clearly capable of more than I have ever known. How could you possibly do that? In fact, how have you been doing any of this? It is so convenient that you can guide us through the impossible as you have been. Milta's voice is heavy with accusation, her receptors closed like fists. An outburst simply driven by fear, but what is she implying? Itzel skitters forth, announced by the clicking of their sharp legs against the cystic glass. Hey, doesn't matter? Gakfu is helping us save everyone. Itzel's assertion earns Milta's attention, for she seems to have no retort. But this alone is not enough to diffuse her suspicions. Gakfu hands her receptors back cynically. She could elect not to even answer, but... Alright, if you want a proper explanation, then fine. Let me take a sippy. Yes, I have a mind core of grounds mindery capabilities. Ah, what can I say? I am quite attached to it. Where's the spite coming from? The briefest silence passes, Milta looking between us. She seems to take particular interest in Tozik in this moment. Is this issue only mine? Our tools and golems usurped, and here before us is a cynical veil with that very ability? Is her grounds mindery destination truly to help us? Milta reaches a peak and Tozik eyes me. Itzel backs up to the corner of Kurik, their eye drifting with concern now. I will admit, this coincidence did not even occur to me. It is suspicious. But it is without roots. Gakfu would never intend us harm. Yes, I should intervene. Milta. She pauses and gazes at me, her receptors slightly releasing from their fist-like clench. I have worked with Gakfu long enough to know she could not be doing this. In fact, the terror I felt from her when she was first attacked. No, she could not be a perpetrator. But it is still unusual, this is true. Then I turned to Gakfu, disappointed in her unhelpful handling of the situation. She seemed proud of herself with her little joke, but now I see apologetic shame. Her tone softens to explain. Yes, I know how it looks. The truth is complex. Milta, you must trust that I am here to help. I can explain everything later. But we have to get out of here intact first. I see a wordless agreement as Milta's receptors lose their tension. They do not stray near one another. They have an accord for now. Okay. To return to our path, top priority, use the override in manufacturing to stop the structure from collapsing. Next, arm ourselves. In fact, if we can make more time stopper connectors, even better. Oh, more party members would be sick. Also, we should find suitable bodies for Itzel and Carrick. Then find any survivors, Itzel's Kiwi included. Finally, we descend to the grounds mine and cease this madness. Alright? Sounds good. The others agree with a simple forward waving of the receptors. Excellent. Okay. The Kiwi? Oh, Itzel's Kiwi? Tell me about your Kiwi. Their name, their receptors, where you think they may be. Anything will help. As I said that, I felt a murmur of my lover life, searching for missing runners. I may have said those exact words before. Belzy's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Oh, was she... Her name? There was what, was she like a cop in a past life? Back home? Well, her name is Doskalvi Kiev Gadiziki, and she styles herself with a broken receptor. She is okay, of course. It is just a strange styling, I do not know which area she would be in specifically. You see, she was covering for me while I reconnected with some family over the collective. She does not really enjoy the company of my family very much, and I do not blame her. They were never really happy with me finding a mate from another cave city, you see. Itzo trails off after seeing the look upon my face for inceptors. Am I too flat? Should I be more interested in their romance? Right. I was going to say I do not know which area she would be in. She was simply a substitute for my hands for the gaze. So, wherever you may find in Kiev, I think. They probably had her in manufacturing. I see, thank you. You will find her, Itzu. Hesitance? Miltza? Ah, Kiza, hello. Sorry. And once it seems she may launch into an apology, gesturing even with her third arm. Okay, I just noticed she has 3 arms, and it's like one covering her chest area. I just noticed. I thought that was just part of like her chest. I simply waved the notion away with my receptors. She seems more at ease with my acceptance. At this point, there are no laws binding us anymore. The only thing that matters is survival. Can I trust that you will stand with us against whatever awaits? Yes, of course. Gakvu pretends to be uninterested in our conversation. The room is too small for any secrets. But let me say, there is a reason Akiva frowns upon mobile groundsmindery. I never much cared for structurism, but the anti-structurists were a sour option themselves. They used illegal groundsmindery to sow chaos anonymously. I mean, that is all a flicker in the past now, but the flame is carried into depth still. This could be a coordinated attack, not just by one person, but many. Still, if you can trust Gakvu, I will trust her too. In these times we must, despite whatever may hang over us. What a strange turn of phrase. She certainly means culturally. But there is something in her tone. I feel a certain weight to it. Has her larval history affected her so severely? Or is she within the greater conflict herself? Despite her flightiness and her outburst... Despite her flightiness and her outbursts, I feel I can trust her. Yes, she must simply be scared beyond her limits. Remote coordinators like her rarely saw any direct action, only ever experiencing the terror of the surface through their distant eyes. But it seems that terror has found her now. Final death has never been closer to all of us. True gif. Sphere. Garrick, did you mention earlier that your sphere reserves were low? I am still unsure if I should crouch while speaking to the mind chorus, but it seems kinder than looming over them. Yes, I did. I know repairing Moofren came first, but if there is any left, I would not protest. There's a little, do not worry. I draw a Kiba sphere from our stash, and simply set it beside Carrick, because the thought occurred to me, shooting them directly would be so strange. Thankfully, Carrick does not hold conflict. Thank you, Akiza. They coil an emergency leg around the sphere and press it against her side. Their shell extends to envelop it and draw it inward. Ah, that is much better. I appreciate your efforts, my friend. Of course. Okay, let's wait. If my curiosity sated, we wait. The remaining sphere we collected is just distributed amongst ourselves. To mend wounds, attempt repairs to inner components, so on. And there's some small chat here and there, but in time our progress slows. To a worrying degree, in fact. The corru no longer murmurs past the walls as it did. Okay, friends, good news. The density is so high I was not able to get you to the usual entry point. In fact, the entire segment is surrounded by dangerously dense corru. Sorry, that was not the good news yet. Here it is. We are near one of the personnel tendrils of the golem maintenance segment. It seems to have sunken and partially collapsed from the damage, but it is still attached to the main area. I can connect you there, but until the corru flows are restored, that is the best I can do. Oh, my room. How will we get around without a move friend? I was able to help before, but that is not sustainable. Especially if the density is going to be very high. Oh! Gakfu, the entire floor is connected. It is not like your segment at all. Or most of them, really. All of the tendrils and chambers are connected semi-permanently. It is easier to move golems and resources around that way. Yes, this was impressed upon me in my recent visit. It was as if I were strolling through a Bastion cavern. Ah, in that case, even with the high density, it should still be mostly intact. Contiguous spire chambers are typically well reinforced, for they do not move often. Yes, very good structure. However, it will not last forever. Archival veins around the segment are collapsing and will soon be falling into the area directly. Be careful, friends. I will wait here for when you return. Are you able to handle the corru pressure here? No sorry. Once it is safe for all of you to leave me, I will return to a safe level until you have resolved the pressure problem. You're leaving us? Oh, no. Only a little. I'll be back to delivery to the grounds mine floor, of course. And if you take too long... Never mind. Good luck. Move friend forms a tunnel to their personal tendril. The remains partially closed until we are ready to proceed. But before then I should consider... Who do I want to accompany me? Milta has proven to be a powerful defensive force despite her hesitance. Tozik I think we will need for his repair skills, but Gakfu's control over corru is uniquely effective. Can I change it on the fly? Do I have to pick? I mean, we're all going out, so I assume we can just change whenever I need to. Activate or deactivate? Yeah, okay. Recollective locus cannot be removed. Okay, we can't remove Akiza. That's fine. She's the strongest anyways. LZ be kind. Oh, I got objectives. It's a video game. Trademarked. Delay collapse. Secure a safe area. Look for survivors. Find a boundary fat. And find Kiwi. Okay. No save point yet. That's fine. Whoa. We advanced to the personnel tendril. Those of us with time stopper connectors at the front. Move friend's tunnel slowly becomes crooked as it adjusts to the uneven tendril. The corru walls take the form of false cave stone, just like our recreation chamber. And so the terrible brutality before us is like a vision of the past. But it is here now, a failed barricade given way to invasion. And it is still silent, without sign of foe. The Ko here are dissected, mind cores half dissolved in their blood components. The others avert their eyes after a quick scan, but I find myself staring. Why are their bodies so intact? Why such precision? Regardless, I do not see a sign of Itzel's Kiwi. These are Jut and Vel. Just keep moving. I gesture for the mind cores to climb up along the walls and ceiling, as it will be safer. Then a step into our advance, a familiar whisper comes again. We exchange a few glances, Tozik's receptors at attention. He speaks flatly, dreadfully. It is happening again. Pain. That is all the time we have to brace ourselves. The signal to pain is here. The wordless message breathed again. It feels stronger, but we still stand. Are we more resilient? I can think this time. I can feel that the pain is not mine. I manage to stay standing against the wall, and the others stumble, clutch their heads, their chests. My eyes bend. My sense of gravity is disrupted, but I stay conscious. What is happening again? Hey, are you okay? Oh, they're not affected. What? I see through the pain. The mind core is plainly looking down upon us from the ceiling. Are they not affected? The signal is short-lived this time, like an echo of itself already. Already it abates. My eyes slowly recover, though I feel my perception is still not entirely accurate. But before I can say anything, there's a rustling throughout the room. The slain Ko, some have risen. Oh, those are freaky. Their bodies distorted by their damage, as if drawn to terrible life by sea cry. They're parasites. Or reanimations. Is that... Fuck. It is not an illusion. They're real, and they walk towards us with the strangest serenity. Here. I am here. I am here. They speak in unison, each unique voice blending into one another. A droning metallic chorus filling the tendril. At first, with each step towards us, we back away, uncertain. To kill an aberrant container is simple, but... do these ones intend us harm? Or is it more? Can they be helped? I step forward. Hello? Here. I hear you. I hear you. Usurpers. Akita, stay back. Those are not obelisk. Your fear conveys what I need to know. They are not miraculous survivors. They are infested husks. We must make the first move. Okay. Co-bodies of friends I had not met, excavated of their mind cores, drawn as weapons impossibly. Our first true sign, incoherence detected. Okay. Oh, Milta's here. I didn't ask for Milta. Shit. Okay, hopefully she's useful. What can Milta do again? +1 evasion. I'm not a big fan of vulnerable. Especially when we do so much focusing, but... I guess... distraction's okay. Whoa. Roach's Tozik. Tozik recoil? Was that a dodge? I think that's a dodge. There we go. The last house crumbles into itself. Immediately, I scan over our team and we are fine enough. Itzo and Carrick cling to the ceiling in the corners, Itzo refusing to look. Milza and Gakfu both have recoiled in our victory with no celebration. Tozik most of all seems present in this moment with me, drawn to one of the corpses. The adrenaline, the subtle joy I felt before, is overwhelmed by grief. I did not know these Ko, but in their incoherent faces were every person I have ever spoken kindly to. These... He nearly addresses them as Ko, but thinks better of it as his voice shakes into a pause. They have no mark of control. No Sajura connector. No mind core. How is this even possible? Our bodies are too complex even for regular grounds mindery. These bodies are all truly uninhabited? The mind cores Itzo Carrick? Maybe they could... No. A terrible thought. I dare not even complete it. I shan't. But that does bring something to mind. Hey. Itzo Carrick. Did you not feel the signal a moment ago? The same one as before. The pain, the madness. They look at one another, though Itzo returns to huddling in the corner, eyes spot turned away. No. I mean, I felt something, but it just passed. It was not like before. Gakfu, Milza, you felt it? A simple affirmative receptor gesture from both is all they can muster for now. Tozik stands from the body he examined, drawing his corru back beneath the surface of his hand. I did too. It felt closer. We were on the right path. His finality implies we should leave this tendril sooner rather than later, so we commence. But still, closer is a good way to put it. It felt stronger, but it may just be proximity. Itzo Carrick, remain close. Stay high and far away from any bodies or inactive golems. Okay, Akiza. Okay. I need to check party composition. Gakfu's... Oh yeah, still needs to be healed. I think I like destabilize is a really useful thing. If we had more items, I would consider Milza, but currently she just doesn't have enough damage output for me to care. Outside of like, I'm sure there's some fights that she may be more useful for. This is getting pretty serious. So much worse than I ever imagined, honestly. I have a question about this part of the collapse. Furies? What do you think is really happening here? What really happened with the collapse? Even with a few decades of hindsight, the public info is pretty sparse and unhelpful. Gravity miscalculation? Give me a break. I can't believe I ever fell for that now. Fuck, dude. Anyway, my best bet is that it's tied to the storm. You know, the electro corru thing Akiza gave us apparently. Like, okay, I'm not saying I think a human caused this, but it seems like the Obelisk had a good thing going for a really long time. Then around the time Akiza hands over something she herself said was shelved and experimental, that's when it all blows up? Still, that doesn't explain why the golem never hurt any humans. At least not on the public record. But there's no way even a single Obelisk attack would be able to be covered up. Not in the climate the 30s had. I know that's not helpful, but I haven't really had to think about this. We don't need to theorize. I know we're going to get some real answers eventually here. Husks? These husks are Ko without any mind cores. How could that work? Yeah, I see that. I mean, obviously I have no idea what's going on here. But I do know that Obelisk tech always needs a source for its thoughts. The golems have echoes, a lot of their stationary stuff is hooked up to similar things. Whether that be true grounds mindery or true actual veins. And of course, the Ko have mind cores. I know that Corru can actually just start thinking on its own, that's what their version of incoherence is. But there's just no precedent precedent for it ever organizing on this scale. When obesks things starve and become incoherent, they eventually stop working. Seen it 100 times. If anything, this has to be some whacked out version of ground sminery we've never seen before. And one that Akiza has never seen before either. I don't know, that's the only way it could make any sense to me. Also, do you see how some look kind of skeletal? They actually did have some obesks who looked like that, but never in situations where they appeared to us publicly. I've seen some photos of code that looked like that working on construction and stuff. The prevailing theory is that those obesks probably had spare friendly bodies for when they had to talk to humans or show up on TV or something. I see. Okay. Bunch of co-bodies. Cave light. Oh, Yusku. A nostalgic design reminiscent of a time before the Karsistic Revolution. The rear ones contain Yusku. I should write that down. I've seen other words like that, but I forgot to write them down. Let me write this one down. Maybe it's like you can type it into the mystery box that like has a prompt. Type stuff in. Yusku. Yusku. Yusku like a dragon. Okay. Cave lights. Just a bunch of fucking cubes. Alright. What is that? Oh, it's just a sign. Why is it trying to play jukes with me? They won't see this coming. The little sidestep. Okay, that's different. Destabilize and spikes. Wait, what spikes? Oh, okay. That's interesting. It's kind of dangerous with the destabilize because I assume that might apply before. So I'm not gonna hit that first. Gonna avoid that bait. Oh, it's still doing it. It's just gonna keep doing it. Not a big deal. Okay, this is where it's still destabilized. I don't know if I can remove that. I might try to inflict a little less damage. Yeah, and then just let it bleed out for a bit. I don't know. Maybe I just keep focusing. There we go. Oh yeah, I think the bleeding has more of an effect because it's destabilized too. I think this will be okay. Our foes are destroyed. Trying to restore assist. There we go. Okay, that's fine. What's with the pink? Was that there before? Is that... Oh, it might just be the HP. That's probably it. What does that mean? Lobby. Fuck. They're here too and drawn to us immediately. It was not a single moment of madness. Velzy's eye hangs heavily over us. I feel its delight in our torment. These husks must be destroyed before the Evers can come true. Okay. Is that a save? Take it. Is that? Okay. That's a new one. Tough design used in underwater construction. Let's see. -4 and plus fear. Some actions prohibited, removed by ally crits. Oh, I can't focus now. That sucks. Crit. Oh. Redirection. Keep skin intercepting incoming attacks. What does that mean? Will it hit the other one? I'm assuming. Shit. No, we can tough it out. Yes. Okay. Let's focus up while we can. Redirect this. No crit. Alright, we're gonna have to mend. Self-focus. -4. With the area clear, I also notice the doors here are sealed. It is safe enough, so I call back. It is safe to proceed. Come quickly. And so we stand in this great lobby, where I imagine Mufren first tried to deliver us. The stone, the decorations of false life. Were it not for the splattered koroi and sludge from our once friends, it would be beautiful. Itzel, where's maintenance from here? Itzel scurries towards me, then past me. They approach the central desk, which seems to have a managerial golem stationed at it. Nice fit. It is inactive. I did not even notice that at first. Uncanny, it resembles a koa more than a golem. Geli? Geli? Sorry, Akiza, I will answer you, but I must see. Itzel climbs up onto the golem's shoulder, then extends a branch receptor towards its head. Suzuki steps forward, reaching out in objection. Itzel! You should not take any chances with... Of course it is too late, as Itzel has already connected to it. In an instant, the golem's face flickers to life, its glow restored. Then comes the rest of its body. It looks down at the mind core on its shoulder, away from us. Hello, Itzel. What are you doing here? I thought you took the gaze off. Its voice is feminine, shifting between intonations strangely, as golems tend to. When Itzel disconnects, Gilly looks towards us, pseudoreceptors extending in greeting. Itzel seems alright, though they are looking at Gilly strangely. Perhaps with an engineer's eye, addressing the damage? Though this is interesting, it sprouted disconnected receptors. The physical making of an echo with lifelike personality. It is likely bearing a strong echo of a tur in the embassy, or perhaps one carried from home. Oh, welcome! You're all from another division? If you're hoping to use the... Oh, I like the faces. Gilly's eyes drift around, scanning over the carnage, the damaged ceiling and walls. Then it seems to stare at me with the strangest expression of bafflement. Or Trumi? I move out of the way, but it stares at me still. Then I check over my shoulder for a spin of my head. But when I look back at the golem, it now looks at me, not like before. I see. Gilly! Oh, you're okay. Can you help us? There's an emergency. Everything is going crazy. Itzel scurries down onto the desk to speak with the golem. Gilly smiles like a bright cousin, dipping its head respectfully. A strange behavior to assign to a golem. I suspect they wanted to cohere to practice smiling in case of public appearance. I will do what I can. What do you need? The doors all seem to be locked. Maybe this golem can help us through. Interrogate. Gilly, I am Akiza. That is Gakfu and Milza, Tozik, and Carrick. It seems you already know Itzel. There is some sort of attack upon the spire. We thought it was the grounds mine at first, but... Now unoccupied co-bodies are being manipulated too. Did you receive any communication or signals while inactive? Gilly gives a negative waves of its pseudoreceptors. No communications, Akiza. Although, I had the strangest dream. An endless repetition of the same terrible gaze forever. And I could not wake up from it. Stranger still is that I am not supposed to dream, you see. But then came Itzel to save me. Thank you, my friend. By the way, I do not recall you being so small. You look so silly. Gilly giggles with a strange naivete. Itzel chuckles too, but out of discomfort, slowly crawling away from the golem. It does not seem to fully grasp the nature of the emergency, even with the bodies before it. Is this a manifestation of incoherence, or simply how the echo was designed? Either way, a managerial golem like Gilly would be invaluable for monitoring the spire's health. Gilly, do you know where the grounds mindery override is? It is in manufacturing, yes? Let me see... Gilly's faceplate freezes as it draws its attention inwards. It seems to be connected directly to the floor, and undoubtedly to a larger organ beneath. I suspect Gilly can sense the entire segment in some capacity. Yes, it is. And the override is within the distribution chamber, which is the final segment opposite to the entrance. So just walk through and you'll see it. Gilly is visibly pleased with its answers, smiling again. Gilly, is there an operational impressor in the area? Its gaze is drawn inwards again, taking slightly longer this time. What is that, Tozik? An instruction-deep cloning tool. Usually, it is only used in co-body and golem construction, but I think we can use it for this. You see, if we want to make more time stopper connectors, it is not enough to simply copy them, for their connection to the time stopper is complex. Total dual synchronization must occur, and an impressor will let us do that remotely. Ah! Forgive my delay, Tozik, but most of them are broken now. But there is a functioning one in the chamber just behind me. Advanced operations. It is in the form of a corru, so I should be able to just grab it for you. Large corru device. I understand you want to use it right away, so I'll connect it to manufacturing. Please wait. I love the faces. I seem to be unable to remove it from the advanced operations chamber. Is that Velzy giggling I hear? Ha! Gilly turns, drawing our attention as well. The doors to the chamber are mangled in ways that the collapsing spire would not cause. The impressor itself is reporting full function, but adjacent corru pressure is forcing it against the chamber. And the room itself appears to be severely damaged. I suspect it has something to do with the foundational construction golem they are working on. Due to the damage, I am unable to see inside and cannot establish contact. If you wish to use the ground's binary override, you may be able to fix the door and pressure. My control over the local area is very limited by comparison. So yes, please do that, and ensure everyone inside is alright. Gilly! Have you seen my Kiwi? You recall her, yes? Of course I remember. Dusky, I heard you call her. Why would she be here? Never mind. She is just here, okay? We need to find her. Oh, well, I cannot really help you. There are so many relays not responding right now. But while you look for her, please show your friends around. There is so much to see. Again, Gilly seems pleased with its tone-deaf response. Alright, the plan is the same then. We stop the collapse, we find Itzy's Kiwi and any survivors, we scrape together what we can, and then we proceed. Gilly, can you open the smaller doors nearby for us if they are clear? Yes. Directly connected tendrils are sphere supply, manufacturing, and minor operations. I cannot open them all immediately, but I am standing by to open the doors for you. For I sense that there are non-co-entities within each, and they are not responding to my identification requests. So I must keep them closed in for now. If you see them, please let them know to respond to me as soon as they can. And let me know if you need anything else. Can I ask about something else? I linger near Gilly, thinking about what lies ahead. Hello, Kizet. What do you need? Manufacturing. What can you tell me about the manufacturing tendril? Well, it's in the name, yes? It is home to a number of slow and fast foundry vats for varying levels of corru instruction. And that is where the ground's binary override is, for distribution purposes. From here I can feel that it is largely intact, but... Gilly shakes its head and receptors blow slowly. It pauses to think about something, then opens its pseudo-receptors in bafflement. The distribution network is behaving erratically. Someone must be fooling around with the override again. A troublesome fail, no doubt, haha. I scoff and glance at Gakfu, whose tightly wound receptors loosen in response. Sphere supply. What do you know about the sphere supply tendril? That is where essential metals are processed, and sphere is grown for this segment of this embassy. Additionally, it has a storage chamber equipped with dual microconnectors for remote delivery. A technology fresh from the Jut's receptors. Microconnectors? Oh yes, Akiza, it is an exciting development. It is like using the contrivance for small mundane materials. I do not know what the specifics myself, but Gosri, a friend of mine, was a proponent of those. That does not seem very safe. Well, it is still a new technology. I heard about those on the network, a vast new development from Kanzi Ozo, ironically. Though the implementation seemed promising, it seems reckless to use them in the domain of the Bright Cousins. Do not worry, it is perfectly safe. Though I cannot clearly perceive what is happening within that tendril right now, because there is a strange interference originating from it. I suppose that's why I cannot contact anyone, in fact. Could you go tell them to stop that? What? Is that where the signal could be coming from? No, the groundsminder residue we saw before demands it must be the groundsmine. Regardless, this warrants investigation. That aside, it could be a valuable resource for the creation of our armaments. Well, what lies within the minor operations tendril? Ah, a wealth of interesting research. It contains the side projects and lesser divisions within the Golem maintenance team. A large number of chambers float around the corroi of that tendril, but only a few are directly connected at a time as the others are on hold. Presently, the connected divisions are... oh, let me see. Gilly's gaze defocuses, and its pseudo-receptors slowly close with concern. How funny. Deconstruction, dull development, friends, translation. They appear to be connected, but are nearby all affected by some sort of blockage. I wonder what they got up to there in there. I wonder what they got up to in there. Haha. You may only be able to reach a few of them for now. I will alert the ground spine. That will not be necessary. We can fix it. Oh, alright, thank you. The golem smiles widely at me again, blindly accepting my blatant lie. Translation: a strange operation to have in a golem maintenance floor. Perhaps they were preparing some sort of new translation golem? It may not be of great use to us. To us now, but perhaps we should at least fetch some of the archival data, if any is intact. A great amount of work between divisions was done to decipher so many languages of the cousins. It would be a tragedy if any were lost. Of course, this is only secondary to preventing the structure from collapsing as a whole. Thank you, Kelly. Oh, Akizet. All of the minor operations have direct connections to the archival veins. Once the area is stabilized, we could go see if anything there would be of use to us. I know the Dull Development Division had some interesting projects. They may come in handy now. Interesting. Yes, we should. Okay. Okay. Let's get going. Oh, we can just chat. Toggle cloak. As I approach Gakfu, she dips her head in the receptors respectfully. Though their playful twist has been undone in light of what we have seen. What do you need, Kita? Oh god, there's so much talking. Okay. Ugh. Gakfu, I have been wondering. You've had your grounds minder this whole time, yes? You ever used it before? With us or in the research tendril? I never even had the slightest suspicion. Well, Akizet, the punishment for far outweighed any benefit to using it. Even when I was alone, or lazy. It is a tool that has laid dormant for a long time. To say nothing of Vokoa's attentiveness. Besides, I must admit to you, that is part of why I took this position. I wanted to get away from everything. Everything I had involved myself in back home. You do not simply climb into a mine core of grounds mindery by accident. Still, it is like I said. Even if I have brought us so far with it, it must remain a secret at all costs. I sense a pointed edge in her words, just when she nearly opened up even more. Milsa? Gakfu. About Milsa, she, I keep my voice down, but even still, she cuts me off. You want to feed this flame, Akizet? The smoke would suffocate us. There's not just cynicism in her words. It is concern for me too. What am I to make of this? How can I trust either of them at this point? But she is right. We must work harmoniously to survive. Theories? Gakfu, do you have any theories on what is happening? Not really. Well, I guess I do have one. No, it is stupid. Even if Vokoa turned on us, how could she seize the containers and lamps? Their ability to receive groundsminder is so limited. There would have to be groundsminder relays dotted throughout the spire. Last I felt, this one follows an archival pattern rather than a relay pattern. As I listen, her explanation crawls to a stop and she watches me strangely. I accidentally formed the slightest curl in my receptors. too vague for her to tell why, but she cuts herself off. To put it simply, I have no ideas. We just have to stop it and get out. Agreed. Okay. Tozik eyes me expectantly as I approach him. Where he normally might wait for me to address him, he instead greets me. Akizet. Tozik, how much longer will the time stopper serve us remotely? We are some distance away, yet it seems to be working exactly the same. The time stopper's effectiveness is not exactly linear. It uses a highly efficient, near-instantaneous form of dual transmission, similar to the kind used to connect floating co-limbs to their bodies, but with more force. So it will work until it simply does not. Before we descend again to be safe, we will need to find a way to bring it closer to the ground's mindery floor. I see. Tozik, is there anything we should watch for here? Any equipment you saw in your recent visit? Tozik's attention drifts away for a blink. All equipment of a particular note is in that troublesome room. That impressor is all that comes to mind. And of course, the large construction golem they were putting together. It will not be a simple foe for us to face. Still, this may not be a full engineering floor, but there are vats we can use for construction, lesser and greater. If there is not much of note to find, then we will need to make our equipment of we will need to make our own equipment of note. Tozik, is there anyone we should watch for? Any friends of yours or anything? I know his relationships are a sensitive subject. They must be even more so now. Still, I must ask. No. And answer without delay. It would be foolish to pry further. Tozik, what do you think is happening? Do you still think that it's too early to tell? Well, we have seen that the signal, whatever it is, seizes things at random. Sometimes with grounds mindery, other times without. But it's only ever corru unoccupied by a mind, be it ko or a strong echo. Have in sight as well. Move friend was fine when repaired, until the grounds mind took notice. The bar friend did not attack us either. So all said, it is clear to me that the grounds minder is compromised, but certain constructs with weaker echoes, like the containers and lamps, are seized without grounds mindery. What if the true cause is the signal itself? What if Vakoa had exited grounds mindery for one reason or another? Then the signal came and used it to warp our golems to its purpose. Grounds mindery is compromised, but the true cause is the signal. But how? Grounds mindery requires too much mental focus for it to be something like that, right? Tozik simply waves his receptors negatively. Whatever is happening is reaching far beyond any limitation I was familiar with. You felt the meaning behind the signal too, did you not? It was beyond full understanding. And the way it invaded our minds directly, even rendering us into unwilling unconsciousness. To lesser echoes, like the simple ones within containers and lamps. Even the attendants and these golems we face now, it may have completely overridden their echoes with whatever purpose the signal truly meant to impart. This theory is the best I have for now. Either way, I am certain that seizing the grounds minder will at least partially end this madness. It has to be. Velk Spear. Imitation of Velk Parasite. What is that? Manufacturing. Sphere supply. Personnel. Minor operations. Iso and Carrick chair to one another quietly. My approach brings that to a slow halt, and they turn to face me. Akizet, how beholds you? Hi, Akizet. Oh god. Construction? Carrick, you seem to know much about core-assisted construction, especially with the spire. What is it that you did before all this? You lived in the research segment of us, right? I did, my friend. In these recent eyes, I have focused upon designing schematics for polygonation towers. That is probably why we've never met. I spent most of my time prospecting for locations and then preparing polygonation designs. You see, the terrain on this planet is so varied, no one design will do. Oh, and before that, I did help with the growth of the embassy. Not since the eyes when Felzy beheld the bare spirist, though. Beheld the bare spire seed, though. Oh. You have been here since the beginning? Haha, hardly. I was here in only the most technical sense. Much of that time was spent waiting or hibernating. Spire construction is not very exciting. Itzel. This place is practically your home. Is there anything we should watch for? Perhaps any locations to find armaments or schematics? Oh yes! Beyond the override which supersedes all else. Manufacturing has a few fats we can use to create things. The minor operations tendril has some archival connections that may lend us schematics. Oh, and the sphere tendril will grant us a pool of resources to create with. It is not as much as if we were on, say, the material segment. But since we worked on so many golems down here, we have our own mini supply. We even have our own pre-processors. Some pride is carried with Itzel's words, enough for me to pay it mind. But as I do, Itzel suddenly withdraws, their eyes drifting around. Well, had. Their receptors settle into a sorrowful clasp. Thank you, Itzel. We will get through this. Yes, they have seen us cut down the animated remains of their team. What are they supposed to feel? What do I say? Any support I offer will be washed away by the blood of any further husks we must fight. I briefly shift my gaze to Carrick and gesture receptor covertly. They understand, I think, to help brace Itzel. This is not easy for any of us, but Itzel knew each of these people. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Seeing your coworkers get, like, reanimated and killed for your survival. Could you remind me again what your kiwi looks like? I nearly said looked. The odds of her still being intact are not great, especially with these new monstrosities. Oh yes, of course. Tuscalvi, she is a key with a broken receptor. It is a memento of her heroic deed, she achieved on the surface, you see. A distinct and eccentric mark, enough to identify her in its own right. That's probably enough to watch out for. She is an expert with remote lifting tools, so if she's still in the segment, she's probably in manufacturing somewhere. Bilsey instills a vision. She has been smashing these creatures with ease, no doubt. I mean, yeah, if she got like a fucking medal for doing something brave on the surface, then maybe she actually could stand a chance. Once we find her, our odds will grow so much greater. I take more party members. What do you know about Gilly? Is it usually so, what's the word? Ignorant? Naive? There's something strange about its echo. I don't even really know what, but it is like it looked true to me for a moment. Oh, Gilly is extremely smart, usually. Maybe it is just some damage from the signal? But I know what you mean. When I connected to Gilly for that instant, there was this strange and terrible vision. A dream, like it said. It was so brief but so strong. A pale sphere of light glowing brightly in the thickest fog. Or was it fog? I could not tell for certain, but it obscured nearly all vision beyond a few steps. But yes, a dark, cold place. And from the light slowly came a strange flickering tendril, which touched my head. Then the vision ended and Gilly awoke. Is that... It is not normal. Echoes do not have dreams or visions that keys it. I trust Gilly, but we should watch it carefully. That almost sounds like the one thing we saw, like in the ship. I think the very bottom of the ship, there's a fucked up thing. That's probably just foreshadowing for the pain in general, though, because it's the same sound. But yeah, that's interesting. Where is it that we can use this weapon schematic? I offered a strangely marked cyst to Itzel. Though the gesture is unneeded, waved away by the receptors. Easy, that would be the lesser vats in manufacturing. Okay. A lot of important stuff in manufacturing, so probably gonna go there first. Hopefully it's not. I don't know if it's because there's so much, it's gonna be like more difficult, but it's not like there's an intended order, I guess. If you want to make anything small, fast, that's where you do it. We'll be able to make some real weapons there. Carrick, Itzel, do you have any ideas on what might be happening? They exchange brief gazes, and I can tell by Carrick's slight backwards receptors movement, they have truly no idea. But Itzel speaks up. It is a little out there, but I was thinking, what if this is some sort of rogue echo that has spread across the collective? It would explain the connection to equipment groundsmindery does not... It would explain the connection to equipment groundsmindery does not usually reach, and also the hijacking of the core. Still, there's no precedent for any sort of echo malfunction on this scale, so... Yes, that makes sense. If an attack of all of us were to be conducted, it would definitely be true to collective. Everything routes through it. It's the single greatest point of failure. Haha, well... There are greater ones, but it is a big one. It is like I said though, it would only partially explain what is happening. For example, why did the second iteration of the signal affect you more strongly than us? More corru for it to contact? Anyway, that's the best I have for now. I am sure the groundsmindery will give us some real answers. Drink of water. Oh, I'm running out of water. So much talking. Milza fidgets with her claws, her receptors clasped with anxiety. When she notices my approach, she ceases, standing at attention with her receptors opened. Akiza, hello. Milza, what kind of remote work did you do? You were a coordinator, yes? Oh, yes. I kept watch over the surface around Akaniva with the rest of my team. Do you recall the early coordination pods? Before groundsmindery had even been tried, haha? Our minds were projected to airborne surface drones where we guided runners and... So they had fucking drones. I guess that makes sense, but... Since I was the only Tur, I typically handled all of the casualty trauma cases. You know, when only part of a team was lost. All too well. Surface trauma paralysis is far deadlier than any lone predator. Oh. Does that mean you wielded one of the more heavily armed drones? Oh yes. I see. Perhaps we could construct a drone for you here. Yes, the Time Stopper could allow you to fight on two fronts. Immediately something in her stance changes. That flightiness from before slightly fades. The notion emboldens her. You're right. Even a small one could change your odds. Still, it's like an echo of my larval life. Belzy's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Belzy's fondness for repetition is nauseating because we heard that. Suspicions of Gakfu? Milza, about you and Gakfu. There's a sort of frustrated curl that forms in the tendrils of her receptors. Have we not resolved this? If she is your friend and you trust her, I will too. I cannot spend any time thinking about this, given what we must do. Ah, well said. There's little room to interrogate her further. Perhaps this was her intention. No, I'm letting that stupid sis get to me again. If I pry further, it may place us as foes, whether she's within the conflict or not. For now, things must be as simple as they seem. Yes, a simple cultural dispute. Of course. I know what may test her allegiance. If she is within the conflict, maybe she has a clue. Do you have any fears on what may be happening? The source of this madness, do you know what it is? Shit. That just spilled out. I did not mean to say it like that. Fuck. Elsie, strike me now. I'm so stupid. Sorry, I mean... She sees the recoiling twist in my receptors, signaling the slightest confusion in hers. Did that not even seem strange to her? I must suppress my panic. It's like Akiza's the only one overthinking all of these interactions. She's the only one in on it in this party, it seems. I have my suspicions. This is surely the work of saboteurs. Wait, is it? Oh, whatever. Whether it be one terrible mind or collective, they are betrayers, throwing everything we have worked for away. To what service I cannot say, but this is far too directed for it to be anything else. I see. I think we already talked to you, so... Holy shit, that was a lot of talking. I need to get more water, and then I'll go to manufacturing. Where's that? Yeah. Okay. Another BRB. This is just me talking to nobody here, but there's this I went to Happy Joe's with family on a couple days ago, just because like one of my younger cousins wanted to go to like an arcade, and that was like the only one that was open, was the tiny arcade attached to Happy Joe's. And they had like one of the only like winnable claw machines I've ever seen, where like it's just filled with like little fun-sized candy, and you could just grab like 3 or 4 candies at a time for like 50 cents or something, like 2 quarters. So I just got like a bunch of candy from that. It was like the only game I played. And I'm gonna try Sour Patch Kids. I don't know if I've ever had Sour Patch Kids before, but I got it, so I'm gonna... I've heard, I don't think it's Sour Patch Kids, I think I've heard like Nerds Gummy Clusters are like fucking insane. They're like crack candy. It's like the new meta. I wouldn't mind trying those, but I'm kind of scared I'll get addicted. There's like 4 Sour Patch Kids in here. There's literally 4. It's so small. It also doesn't taste that much of anything. Like, it's watermelon flavor, but it's... I thought these were supposed to be like crazy. I guess, yeah. It's kind of not that strong. It's very chewy though. So it's a bad choice for candy, but... I also got a ring pop from it. Which I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I was gonna hand it to my cousin, but that was probably bad, because I really do not need to give him more sugar. So I just fucking smuggled it in my jacket. But like, I'm not gonna fucking eat a ring pop. Even if I want a sweet treat, I'm just gonna eat like ice cream or something. Like I can buy regular desserts. I don't need a fucking ring pop. So I don't know what to do with it. I guess I'll just leave it at one of my friends' houses and not explain. That would be fucking sick. Can you imagine somebody coming over to your house and then like after they leave you just see like random candy scattered about? It's like, what the fuck happened? Do I have this? Where does this come from? Why would they leave that? Like, should I message them? Do I want it back? They'll never expect it. Anyways, I also had a really mediocre... I don't think I've ever eaten the buffet at Happy Joe's before. It was fucking horrible. It was literally school lunch territory. And I don't expect much from Happy Joe's based on what I've had from, like, their regular menu before. But oh my god, it was even worse than what I normally am used to. So it's a great experience. Yeah, it had like the most stale type of like breakfast food imaginable. Is great. Okay, manufacturing. Is that the only enemy? Oh, it's like subsets. Greater vats. Lesser vats. What's our party looking like healing wise? Okay, Akiza, it's at 9. Gonna try and be conservative. Oh, I found... Oh, okay. I thought it was just one restorative says. Okay. Still, I'm gonna try to be conservative here. Okay, not looking great. I don't remember what each did, so I guess we'll find out. Okay, this is the spikes one, which is kind of annoying. Get fucking tricked on. I guess repair friend, repairs probably like heals and stuff, so probably want to get rid of that. Let's see. Husk just attacks. Husk's just like a regular enemy. Golem just explodes. Okay. Interesting. A little bit of damage to everybody. Not terrible though. Okay, we can hit that with Tozik. We should crit, but okay, yeah, it's only like -1 HP. It's not bad. Ah. Oh, it's only fear for... Okay. So it inflicts fear... It can inflict fear on one enemy or all of us if it hits a crit. I see. Okay. Oh, and I got stunned. And Gak got stunned. Let's focus. Yeah. Bad. Okay, now we just gotta start hitting. Does it disable all crits? I don't think it does. Crit. Yes. Tozik. Heal. Back to bread and butter. Alright, now we're doing better. The others fall in to assess the situation. I know this Tozik considering the side rooms. 2 are labeled as the vat rooms, lesser and greater. Greater foundry fats will take too long for our needs, but if the lesser foundry fats are still functional, we can use them to our advantage. Carrick skitters ahead, prodding at the damaged door opposite the entrance. It looks unhealthy, the different parts fused together. Carrick waves a leg to rid it of some sludge. Then they climb up atop the nearby desk. Ah, I thought so. Itzo soon follows. Akiza, the door to the override is partially sludged. Do you have any explosives? What? Will that not just cause a greater collapse? Not like you think, my friend. I have done a great deal of structural management in my death. With thanks to the intelligent structuring of those tendrils, a directed explosion, especially with Karukas, will allow us a degree of safety. If this were the research segment, this would be an issue, but here it is fine. Any alternative, Gagfu? I cannot help with this one. My tricks only work on living corru. Ah. How many Karukas would do it? To clear this door and open a hole. Tree should be safe. Okay. So I have to look out for those. I scan over the things I carried and eyeing the others connected with me. And not a single Karuka is held between us. Yeah, we kind of used them all to kill some random enemies. We have no Karukas. Do you think we could find some? Well, this is the place for it. Yes, they were a frequent production in this area. They're very useful to have on construction golems. Okay. Mine cores? Oh, okay. Nah, we don't need to talk. Instruction workspace. Visual display utilizing luminescent corru swarms. Favored by multitasking juts. Okay, so that's lesser vats and then Sphere supply. Distribution. So that's to the... Okay, that's the important stuff, but it's sludged. And that's the lobby, okay. Let's serve vats first, I guess. Oh, I'm off. Okay, about the golem area. Gelly? Oh yeah. Gelly makes me feel weird. In what way? Dude? No, I mean... I think it looked at me. Oh yeah? Like how? Past the keys at... Oh! That's what they... Oh, looking through me, because it was looking straight at who was observing a memory. That is interesting. Past the keys at me. Like Fun Friend can. Okay, well that's really strange. It definitely didn't say anything. Just keep an eye on it, I guess. It's not acting incoherent. That makes sense. Okay. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but like, that's cool. Lesser vats. These can be used to generate a variety of tools. Once it's safe, we must see if they are intact. This could be our armory. Okay. Only one enemy. Intelligent Analysis Golem equipped with single-use ablative shielding. Okay, this is... The only thing different is the constructor. No. Constructor. That's the... Okay, Intelligent Analysis Golem. Don't know what that's about. They did shields? Carapace, -1, okay. That's kind of annoying. I guess we could take you out first. Back to the bread and butter. It's never let me down unless it did. Okay, not too bad. It's doing the spikes thing, it's doing its fucking Pokemon attacks. Putting on like a... I don't know what they're called. The spikes that the Pokemon lay down. So that they take damage when you switch out Pokemon. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, let me mend Keyset. See how much damage will this do. Not too bad. Kind of want to just let them get mend so that we have more HP. Okay. That's fine. Rose I destroyed. Found a Corruca. Yeah, number... Okay, I should definitely heal with this party. Now let's look at... I guess just this. Interface for an organ extending beyond the walls. Utilizes reservoir of knowledge and corru for easy production, common spire installation for general use. I have only used a foundry vat a few times before, but I recognize that most here are fully functional. I wonder, why were they passed over by the signal? Perhaps it's the sheer simplicity of their function, or... it does not matter now. Let's see what they have for us. Additional party functionality, augments now available. Alter party member abilities via augment menu. Contained within party menu Z. Initial augment point count tree. Remove and replace at any time. Additional augment points gained from defeating powerful foes. Is that like bosses and mini bosses? Open augment menu. Okay. There's some text here that I'm not gonna bother translating. Surface runner claws. Okay, so we can like... Is this like picking new abilities for everybody? Okay, well, we're definitely gonna use Akiza at all times. Does they have a cost? Oh, it's like how many points it costs. Okay. Augment unknown. Interesting, we haven't unlocked it yet. Some of these are just similar, like the rifle. Adaptive bright weaponry. Use at cost of HP. Interesting. Claws. Pair of many-pronged claw augments intended for climbing. Overhauls abilities with more visceral options. Broadcast destabilizing ground smitery signal. Includes allies, so it applies destabilize to everyone. It's fatal if misused, that's bad. Or is it just saying like your allies also get hit with it? Connect Korskivi with additional sphere retrieval drone. Attached to foes for ally restoration on contact. Encouraged ally to act twice at cost of lesser mending ability. Named after season. Okay. So you can give an ally another turn, but you can't heal for the rest of the battle, is that right? Just a drone. Automatically attack vulnerable targets. Interesting. I guess the claws sound good, right? Especially if we're using Akiza all the time. And then let's try use... I'm interested in the Yakuza restorative. Getting 2 turns as like Akiza would be huge. Let's try that. Okay, can you see this? Oh yeah, eviscerate. Strike for 1 HP. Minus 1 HP per puncture on target. Oh, okay. So there's no crit on that, but it will get... Okay. Holy shit, okay, Frenzy. Minus 1 HP, adds 2 puncture. If you crit, you can use it again. Wait, okay. If you crit, you can use it again. If you get another crit, you can choose... So if you have somehow high crit chance, just in general, I mean, focus only lasts for 1 action. But there's a chance of getting like... You could, if you're lucky, you could get 2 in a row. Like that's pretty huge. Okay, sick. Optimize. Oh, okay, so... Oh shit, it did... It removed the... It straight up removed the mend ability. That... Okay, that's pretty brutal. I don't think I can... What, can I? Oh yeah, I can get rid of it if I want to. Okay. That's nice. I can just allocate it whenever. But this will... Plus 1 HP, plus 2 regen, plus surge. So it's... Okay. Pretty weak heal. Because normally it's like plus 3 HP, right? Let me look. Compare. It's plus 2 HP, plus 3 regen. But this one's plus 8, plus 1, plus 2 regen. Okay. So it still provides a little bit of healing, but it's definitely more about getting you to use... Okay, that... I mean, that could be crazy, though. I have to play around with it, I guess. That was one of the objectives, too. To get that. That's sick. Let me go save, because I have a good party. Everybody's like healed up and stuff. Let me look at... Well, they said Greater was like too big or something. Or is nothing even here? Okay, let me just look anyways. Interface for an organ extending beyond the walls allows for massive detailed formations. I do not really know how this one works. I only ever used lesser fats. These are the greater fats. I think they are used only for larger time-consuming builds. What use would we have for this? The town hall. I don't know. It's here though, so maybe we'll come back to it if we have something. Okay. Is this not... That one's grayed out. Is this one locked? Yes. Simply locked. And that one's obviously sludged up. Okay. So we'll go to one of the other ones now. It's minor operations, personnel. Could go to fur supply. What is that? Pre-processing metals. They were preparing a lot. Alright, let's see how nutty we can get with this now. Probably want to focus first and then use frenzy and then... I also want to see if I can like optimize next. Like, I want to see the full extent of this. So let's use frenzy. How many times is this gonna... It's gonna do twice and then it'll crit, so I can do it another time. It just keeps going. Oh, okay, it just automatically does it, okay. Like, if you get the crit, it'll just frenzy again and again. That's sick. And it has 8 puncture, so the next time we'll hit it, it'll be 8 damage boost. Okay. Tozek does have a pretty nasty puncture that was probably gonna have to mend that somehow. A crit with the corru would help, primarily. It's pretty sick. God damn it. Alright, this will hopefully do it though. God damn it. Okay, that is... I shouldn't have done that. Should probably use the restorative assist. Oh, it just killed itself. Okay, I'll take it. Not the cleanest gameplay, but I do like that. I'm not sure if I need that Tozig action, because Frenzy already, if I crit, it'll already do it again, but it's still nice. Restorative assist, there we go. Where did I come from? Oh, here. Nothing. Okay, it's for generation. Okay, there's another... I think I may need to heal somebody. Actually, no. We're fine. Oh, it's manufacturing. Okay. What the fuck is that? Is that... little Roomba? Okay. Keep skin. I think you're new. Or no, I think we fought you earlier. Constructor... Okay, I'm gonna focus Tozig. I'm not gonna get crazy with it. I've seen what we can do now. I don't need to get too weird with it. What? No crit? It's bad. Crit, please. There we go. Oh, it took HP to do something, and then that one just fucking blew up. Interesting. Holy shit! Got 2 crits on it, hell yeah. Okay, now it has that, and it's recharge. Okay. We're just gonna keep hitting it. I just need to hit it with that, and then yeah, we're good. That bear is not gonna fucking help you. Frenzy attack. Fuck yes. They even need to use a healing item. It is clear. I call back to the team to enter, and they file in to assess the room. Tozig approaches the vats, prodding at their sides and testing their connections. The sphere vats are functional. That is strange. The golems have fallen, the bodies of our kin are risen without clear connection. Yet the vats, the doors, these mindless stationary technical things are intact. Is mobility the common factor? What about move, friend? Ah. No, that was different. It was the ground's mind noticing our interference. Suddenly, Gakfu doubles over in pain. She clutches her head in her claws. Gakfu? What is that? That noise. Do you hear that? Ugh. Feels the above is screaming into my mind core. Gaku looks around and ahead of the room we have yet to explore. I do not hear anything. Gaku notices our confusion, turning her focus inwards. I must be feeling it through my grounds mindery. It is a dull signal. If I can feel it without a communicator by simply approaching it, then it is very strong. Ah, I just turned my communicator on for an instant. No, I hear it too. It is the same signal as before, but it is like... it is the first part of it, over and over. Do not enable yours, my friends. It hurts. I need not test her assertions. Milta clutches her face, enduring whatever it is she has to expose herself to. She lowers her claws, a realization forming in her open receptors. No. Wait, that is the noise. I heard that earlier, over and over, before you found me. That is what has been disrupting all of our communications. Or at least a part of it. Maybe we can destroy it to restore clarity? That is the storage room. He only has a delivery golem for directing Sphere, why would it... Ah! No, that is what Gaily was talking about. It uses dual microconnectors to send Sphere around the spire instantaneously. Maybe it is using that to broadcast the noise? Which would stop it definitely. Maybe I could even contact my Kiwi. Well, worth the try. Suddenly one of the side doors unlocks with a strange little musical chime. A familiar voice quickly follows. Hello! I have detected all unauthorized entities in both manufacturing and Sphere supply have been removed from the premises. How did you manage that? I hope they did not argue with you too much. Anyway, I am opening the connective tunnel between these areas now. Thank you. A small chime plays as it deactivates. Okay. So we're saying... So what's the deal with this? Dog? A dog. Did that say dog? Is there a dog in the embassy? That's not a dog. Coherence detected. Okay, that's stupid. Never mind, it's a bug. Okay, I need to put in those white names. This inactive terminal. Okay. I assume whatever is making the noise, it might be dangerous, so I'm guessing it's a boss fight, but I can check. Dog? Why is that a dog? It's not a dog. I don't know what's going on with your mind spike, dude. It does stuff I don't see with anyone else. Probably because you never update it, but hey, that's why you're here. Anyway, that's not a dog. What you scanned was probably a corru imitation of something they domesticated back on Obeski. And it's so similar to our concept of dog that your mind spike is like... dog. Okay. Sphere generation. They're doing something to metal. Yeah, damn, that explains the huge metal trade they had going. They do always say they grow corru and it has symbiosis with them, but it's always been a big debate about what exactly they meant. They never showed us the process or explained it anywhere. Plus in the old interviews they were still working on their translators. So they all spoke in these weird, vague, poetic terms for a while. Kinda funny to see Akizet speaking in plain English. Anyway, I have to wonder, were they trying to keep the process a secret from us for some reason? Maybe the things they grow Sphere in are super hazardous to organic life or something? I can't imagine they had any malicious intentions. Did you see these fat things? They formed their tech in them. Yeah, this part I actually did know a little bit about. They had something like these in the Polygonation spires. code would work in there or golems for local operations and stuff. They're pretty decentralized with how they built things back then. It seemed like there was a workspace in every OBS structure that any of them could use. Interesting that the framing device already had some upgrades available. It's probably something to do with the archive system they mentioned. Okay. I do want to maybe try to go back. I'll save that for like the end when I think I'm gonna wrap the stream up. I want to try putting those words in that one thing. I hope I didn't miss any familiar, because I definitely remember seeing that before, but I just thought it was like a weird thing. I should have been writing all of them down. I don't think I missed that many, aside from maybe like a couple. I want to see what's this about. Whoa. The room twists maddeningly around the golem at its center. Whatever fur storage it may have managed before is obscured by the light. Or is it merely all gone? Did it send it all somewhere? Dull microtunnels flash in the air around the golem, sometimes even cleaving through itself. This is remarkably dangerous. But sure enough, now even I can hear the signal pulsing from it over and over. Is the golem directed to do this? Or is it dulled feedback from the microtunnels? No matter, we must destroy it immediately. Okay, how bad is this? 80 HP. It's a boss for sure, but we'll see how bad in a minute. Oh, it makes... okay. Interesting. No crit. Interesting. What is that? Disappear on death. Okay, I'm gonna give Kisa a second turn. Okay, oh, it makes multiple, okay. I wish I could use Frenzy on multiple targets, but... shit. Crit. God damn it. Oh, this is bad. Might need to use a Corruca. Actually, how many do I have? 2. I hope that's not bad. Like it doesn't... I don't know how you're gonna let you not soft like yourself. I don't know. That's bad. Holy shit. Okay, we just gotta kill this immediately. Luckily they seem to be not that great at hitting, so... let's just keep fucking hitting that shit. Also, yeah, it raise evasion up too. Okay. And they only do 1 damage? What is that? Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, they got their shit out already. Do you have oh, we have 5 restorative sense. Okay, I should use one of them. It's for sure. Okay. Let's use a restorative assist. That's bad. Oh god. You've gotta be shitting me. Kill it quick. I don't think we're gonna make it, honestly. Unless we get really lucky with some dodges here. Nope. God damn it. Okay. How are we gonna do that without using a... Karuka is like gonna be super useful for that. I think we can beat it on our current state, but like I don't know. This is not what I want to do. What the fuck? Wait, here. No. Where the fuck? It's for a supply. I want to try... I mean... Hang on, maybe I should... Let's look at the augments. Maybe try that instead. The healing might be more useful for this fight. Okay. Holy shit! Holy shit, Keys are going crazy! What, 4 crits? Fuck yes. Okay, let's use this appropriately. I think one turn should do it, actually. We got really fucking lucky with that. Holy shit. So wait, what? Don't they just disappear on death? Shouldn't they be gone? Oh, I guess not. Okay, well, it's not a big deal anyways. Since they all... Yeah, it's not a big deal. Okay. That was a crazy crit from... 4 crits is crazy. I love that. The golem's limbs cease their flailing, collapsing to the ground with enough force to sludge the false stone decorating the floor. The tunnels are sealed now. too, and that terrible noise is distant once more, the dull lights fading. We allow the peaceful silence to persist for a moment before I call back. Clear! The rest of the team enters the half-melted chamber, witnessing the sludged remains of our foe. Gagfu most of all seems to stand taller, receptors at ease. That is so much better. And it works! We have forced away the claws of Elsie, haha! I'm getting clear enough communications despite the damage. The noise, it is still there, just distant. Excellent. Fun friend, is it suitable enough to make some calls? Are you picking anything up? Hello, Akiza. Yes! It is so much better now. At least in terms of functionality. What I am hearing on open communication is still very bad. However, we can actually use it now. Very good. I wave everyone closer. Who among us has a working communicator still? Gakfu, Tozik, I know yours was broken. Mine is working, but is a part of my personal device. I certainly should not lend to anyone, not with my knowledge. I make that clear enough in my tone, despite the receptors it earns me. Miltza, is yours still functional after that last exposure? Oh yes, I think it was damaged a little, but I can still use it. It is a standalone device, so I can pass it around. Which of you would like to use it first? Perfect. Perfect. Neither Itzel nor I have a communicator built into our minds. Itzel, you should use it first. Then Tozik, Gagfu, do either of you want to use it next? I can call my friend later. Oh, thank you. Yes, please. Absolutely. I'm fine. It can wait until we stop this. Gakfu is visibly perturbed, receptors twisted with confliction. She does not speak up, but I know her. I think she does not trust Miltza enough, maybe? Or is it who she wants to call that's the issue? She notices my staring, looking away and loosening her receptors again. I thought I knew her well, but so much is coming to light. It is like I only walked upon her surface. Miltza begins to pass her communicator around, unconcerned with herself. I should try to contact someone too. Okay. Let us make some calls. But after that we should resume with our plan. Weaponry, a body for the mine cores, and any survivors. Oh, hello? Thank you, Marvel Goal. Never mind, you created an account 2 hours ago and you have a ban invasion warning. I don't think you're even viewing though. But account created 2 hours ago is crazy, so I don't know, maybe you just made a Twitch account just to view this Corru stream, in which case I'm sorry and thank you, but still a little crazy. Just don't send any links. Don't send a link. Whatever you do, do not send a link, okay? And it does still count if you remove the dot, okay? Then the beast in the way of the impressor. Even with much of the supply missing from whatever that golem was doing. With this, we could create something quite tough. Inventory addition. Knowledge of golem's fur. Key item from memory stream continuation. Locate other key items to proceed. Akiza has an additional act-enabled call. Utilize perspective swap to examine. And I got an additional augment point. Oh yeah, because it was a boss. Sick. Oh, I can make a call now. Fun friend, activate communications. Okay. Standing by. Oh wow, okay. Give me a minute to drink some water and prep myself. Okay. Gordon is interesting. We could check. Gordon. If the cousins have any involvement in this, he will know. Perhaps they can help us evacuate. Fun friend contact him. Should still have the dual communicator I gave him. Assuming it did not try to kill him. Okay. Connection established. Goran's voice is distant. He is strained. It sounds like he is running? I hear something fall and clatter on the ground. Damn it! Get back here! Hello? Akiza? Gordon, are you alright? Hold on, when you started calling, this thing... There's a loud scuffling against the auditory membrane. Ow, little bastard. It crawled out of my pocket and ran away, and now it's stabbing me. Grasp it by the sides and crush the legs inwards. In comes the scuffle and then a series of cracks. The connection wavers slightly. Gordon sighs. That's better. Akiza, I just got off a half-dozen other calls. They sent a probe. They did it. Those fuckers, sorry, they completely went over our heads. I know, I promised you. I even had assurances from everyone above me. What is he implying? Did he... Oh no. Fuck. Fuck. I nearly double over out of anxiety, my receptors crushing into themselves. Even worse is that they waited to tell me. I don't know how long it's been. But the reports I've been getting, I can hardly make sense of it. Polygonation spires collapsing, your ship spiraling out of control, it's... Gordon! No, no, no. This massacre cannot be because of us. Because of me? Oh god. His voice changes, realizing from my tone that it is even worse than he can know. Growing quieter, more fearful, more like mine. Akiza, what is going on? What is all this? You promised! You said! Fuck! Fucking fuck. I do not breathe, yet I am strangled. For this instant, it is like I am screaming into my own head. No coherent words reach Gordon. Shit, I know. But it doesn't work that way for us, Akiza. We can't just hide things like this. Oh, and Akiza was like, they're so good at keeping secrets. Oh. Yeah, she shouldn't have trusted humans to hide it. We can't just hide things like this. I know I told you I would keep it quiet. But there were certain people I had to tell, and I didn't want... God, Gordon. I mean, it is partly Akiza's fault, but I hate Gordon more in this situation. The signal degrades further, and I hear another crack as he struggles with the communicator. He speaks, but his words are lost, a strange and familiar murmur overpowering them. If this is not the ground's mind's work, did it come from the source? Did the probe do something? Before I can convey my thoughts, his voice comes back into focus. Look, they all promised me the same thing. I trusted them too. But someone took what we found and ran it even higher up. We still have the storm, but once they had the coordinates, someone got scared. That's all it took. They're not telling me what happened down there. I don't even know if they know for sure. But whatever it was, it's bad. Akiza, what is happening? Where are you? Do you need help? Pace urgently, no longer caring to be mindful of how I appear. The others are equally as distraught anyway. My thoughts flood the communicator, overlapping with one another in a wave. A signal overcame everything. It knocked me and my team unconscious. All of our constructs now turn upon us, killing us. Gordon, you must tell them, get away from the embassy. You must tell them to escape, everything is falling apart. And your probe, if anyone is still near. They must escape immediately. And please know, if anything is attacking your people, it is not us. It is not us. Gordon? Akiza. I cannot discern anything from Gordon's communicator anymore. There is only that noise. Fuck. My receptors tremble with guilt. Is this all happening because of me? No, the conflict is at the core of this, I know it. And Gordon, he is not without blame. I trusted him. He said he would listen. I cannot bear this. But if I crumble now, it is like succumbing to fear paralysis on the surface. Curling up and awaiting certain death, abandoning those I can save. No, fault cannot be decided now. The only option we have is to continue fighting and save what remains. Fun friend, I need you to compartmentalize this conversation. Is she forgetting this on purpose? Akiza, you made me promise not to let you self-modify. Are you sure? I am frozen with indecision. The others thankfully are distracted from me at the moment. No, I cannot even consider this. You're right, fun friend. I should have listened to you to begin with. It is okay, Akiza. We will survive. Look at how well you have led everyone. You can do this. We will see. Okay. Oh. That's a big deal. Okay. Some friends. Kavik. We need to know if he is still in the spire at all. Okay. Connection established. Kavik. Akiza? You got through. It is so clear now. I nearly fall over from the relief. The thought of Kavik dead from this. Akiza, where are you? We can come get you. What? What do you mean? We? How many do you have? You have a ray round too? What, do you? We have been using the archival tunnels. Most are still connected despite the fanes collapsing. And Bosco has been taking care of all the golems. With what? We have the only time stopper in the embassy. He is okay physically. It is impressive how he has dealt with them. Honestly, he's not really doing so well otherwise. It has been brutal. But he's leading us down regardless. There used to be more of us. But now it's just me and Bosco. Oh shit. Down? What? Why? Hold on, Kavik, I have Gakfu, Tozik, and some others. We are in golem maintenance, down from our research segment. We intend to stop the ground mine. Us too! Listen, we will meet you soon. We are nearly down to maintenance ourselves. I will tell Bosco. But I need to go, there are more coming. Be careful. You as well, my friend. If they are fighting, Bosco will be too busy to call. We will simply have to watch for them. Okay. Interesting. Kasky. I think she was out of the spire this gaze. Or day would be more accurate given her schedule. Okay. Oh no. I keys it when I try to call her. It is like that noise you stopped. It is overpowering. I do not know why, but something's stopping me from reaching her. What does that mean? Is she in the embassy? I do not know, Akiza. It does not sound like anything I can hear in the embassy. Peculiar. Belzy, guide her to us again. Koa. Maybe we can try and get an explanation. Okay. Oh. No. Nothing. I cannot even locate her communication signature. Her device must be destroyed. Shit. I hope she is not behind this. Avel's luck. Family and collective. Oh, this is the first... This might be the first mention of her family. Can you call my sister Rizesh? Is the contrivance even intact still? Let me try. We are not cut off, but the collective... It is impossible to locate anything in it right now. Can the signal have gone as far as Obeski? It is technically a dull signal like any other. However, given the strength that it is hitting you and everyone else with, I feel this is a target attack. If it reached Obeski, I do not think it would have the same effect. But they would certainly be able to hear it. That is just hopeful thinking, fun friend. But I suppose that is your purpose. I will accept this for now. That's everybody. Find a use from Golem's fur. Okay. I don't think there's anything else of note in this tendril. So that's still inactive. Okay. Okay, let's... actually, do you have anything new? It regards me with a kind forward bow of its receptors. Dog. We encountered a little construct in its first supply. It looked like a dog. What is that for? It did not even attack us, it simply ignored us. That is Kula, our assistant and mascot for the segment. You should ask Itzel about them. They love Kula. The team uses it to alert them when certain processes are complete. It even has all of the mannerisms of a real dog. I see. Thank you, Gelly. Okay. Dog? Itzel. What is that construct we saw in this first supply? The one that looks like a dog. It had no hostility, yet had no greater intelligence than the golems. Oh yes! That is our little mascot Kula. Kula's usually in a hibernative state like Gilly was, so it is likely that the signal simply passed over and could not take hold. You see, it only awakens when a vat is ready to be harvested, and it scurries to find someone to attend to it. How strange that the golems did not turn upon it. Awesome. Minor operations and personnel. Okay. Oh, Moth has something? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You know what? That is pretty significant. Let me take a sippy. He's what caused a collapse. I don't think it's that simple, dude. I wouldn't say she caused it herself. But if what Gordon said is right, it definitely all started with the storm. Then it must have spiraled out of control like that. But was it the storm that did it? Or did it just lead them to something? Man, did they probe the source of the call or something? This is fucked up. But the silver lining here is that this means the FPX was involved. Like front to back. So I'm sure even if we don't find out everything in Akizet's cyst, we'll get briefed on whatever they know once I turn in my report. Can't wait. I never heard about any of this. Are you really never heard about any of this happening? Nothing online? No reports? Yeah. Sorry dude, don't know what to tell you. The collapse completely happened on that little island they set up on. And only military vessels were really allowed there. Even if a civilian vessel was spying on it, all they would have seen was it falling apart. Sorry, that was scaring me. I don't know if you probably can't hear that, but there was a huge gust of wind and it made like a whining noise by my window. Holy shit. Whatever the FPX knows, it's been kept pretty close. They used to duel so close? Did you see that Glazika thing? They used to duel this close to Earth? Yeah, it's scary to think about. Even if there were microconnectors or whatever they said. We still don't really know how their dull stuff works. But hey, looks like it turned out okay. Must have been pretty handy to teleport stuff up around up until the collapse. Huh. Okay. Do a little bit more. I do want to look at the party because we have more points too. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have the symbiotic rifle. Use at cost of HP. I kind of like that's good for regular encounters, but maybe turn it off for the bosses because healing's more important. And I guess we can turn that I don't know what I want. Oh hey, welcome back. I just got the reveal that the storm was partially responsible for all this happening, and Akiza feels very guilty. Probably that rat fuck Gordon's fault though for tattling. Figuring out what moves I want. I really like this. Getting a second action in due time. I guess this is alright. I don't know. I'll try out for a regular fight. What's the HP like? It's okay. Save. Let me check. I'll check minor operations. Okay, it's just a hallway. Okay. Dull structure. Projection of an organ residing with the dull plane connected to what? Nearby terminals broken, cannot investigate. Weird, this is like the fucking Matrix 2 room with like all the fucking TV screens that one guy is like, oh, I know everything, I can see everything. They removed the one here. Oh, there's an enemy here? Was it like really annoying or something? Okay, that's to friends? Echo research, huh? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's all of these. You know what? This might be okay. Ew. Ew. Okay, Frenzy. I love Frenzy. This is my favorite move in the game so far. Scramble. Okay, I do have restorative assist. I could use that. Let's maybe try focusing. Okay, eviscerate. I forgot how slow it is when you have to think. Sorry. I'm still trying out my new moves. Okay. I want to heal, but like, yeah, I'll just focus and then hit. Mostly drill it in my head by now. I mean, that's fair. Once you get used to the attacks you have. Okay. You've had 2 years with this gameplay, yeah. Listen. You play Baden Kaitos and see how your hands fiddle with those cards, okay? After 60 hours of that, I was ready for anything. I was the god of that game. Okay, I miss quick the regular fucking scalpel thing, to be honest. Frenzy me? Return it to its superior state. Aim assist. Wait, I just realized, I just heard myself say it and realized, oh, it's aim assist. Like, aim assist. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I got it. I need to figure this out. I don't like this one that... Okay, it's good. But it requires too much thinking. I like the scalpel more. That joke is fully accidental. Really? That's crazy. I mean, it's not like the game had like a ton of corny jokes like that, so like I wasn't thinking of it. That is funny. Maybe I give up this for one of the... like symbiotic rifle, and then we just have that. What the fuck do we have? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot that was a button. Let me... What's our HP? Could maybe handle it. Shelf. I imagine most are tur. Echo chamber. Unoccupied scanner for use in detailed echo creation. I have never been called upon to partake in one. Perhaps I do not tell enough jokes. I get it. I get it. I don't know why the geometry of this room is freaking me out. It feels like I'm moving diagonally. Archival hatch. Entry to a river of knowledge and materials blocked by archival vein collapse. Echo chambers. They added Twitter. I was resisting every muscle in my body to make that joke. Can't believe they added Truth Social to this. Can't believe they added Blue Sky. Honestly, Blue Sky fits. Twitter fits. Honestly, Twitter, you might be able to argue, is not an echo chamber because anytime you say anything, a Nazi shows up and is like, actually, I disagree. It might be the most combative platform, actually, to any ideas ever. It's almost too argumentative. Let's see. I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Wait, no, fuck. Okay, this is where... Here we go. You can't comment on it because they're just there for art and block any and all that I do not wish to see. Yeah, I don't have, like, a big problem with Blue Sky. It's more mild, for sure. Definitely less Nazis on there, but, like... Definitely... I don't like... Oh yeah, I have plenty of blocks on like Twitter and stuff. Like I'm very liberal with them, but like There's a certain type of person, like a 30-something that occupies Blue Sky that it's just so annoying to hear. And they just show up, like, even if you're not checking, like, the For You page, which sucks. Terrible For You page. Even if you're not checking that, you'll just be, like, looking at a random clip that, like, a streamer uploads, and then there's people in the comments be like, I don't get it, is this supposed to be funny? Guess humor's changed a lot. It's like, why are you being such an ass? There's nothing offensive about this. It's just, you just see people laughing and be like, I don't find it funny. It's like, okay, man, it's alright. You don't have to talk about it. Or you just get, like, the worst. I don't like using the word, but I talked about it with a friend. It's like, it is the most true use of, like, woke scold, where they're using woke excuses just to, like, complain about, like, anybody talking about anything. It's like, come on, you're being so disingenuous. Just being a hall monitor ass. Yeah, don't use the For You page. It doesn't work. It's just a terrible algorithm. It's like, it's basically just sorting, like, top Blue Sky posts of the day. Like, I don't know what it does. I'm not convinced it does anything. Okay, that's I'm sorry. As we step into the main hall once again, the ground trembles, a rumble from above. It is kind of, yeah, it's very liberal and, like, classical liberal, like, yeah, not leftist, just very, very liberal. Yeah, I think that's fair. Is it another vein collapse? We back up, ready to escape into the room behind us. No, it was too quick, too quiet. Like the directed detonation of Karuka. Never! The ceiling gives way, laying forth the blood of the spire. Is it fucking, Bosco? They said they were coming to us. At first it was one hole, then it keeps going as parts of an archival vein collapse through the ceiling. An archival golem lands in the sludge, still alive, but is crushed by debris before it can engage us. Then it is quiet, the operations hall lit by the dazzling archival lights. This was a never-directed destruction. Who? Yay! They made it! But yeah, nobody fucking cares about Mastodon. I haven't heard anybody talk about Mastodon in, like, at least a year. I saw, like, a couple people on co-host, but that shut down. But yet, like, nobody's using Mastodon. Kavik! He drops down from above, landing atop the sludgy debris of a splat. Kavik, you're alive! At the first sound, he turns to us with aggression, but it fades instantly. What is that he nearly threw at us? It has such a thin shell. Oh, he is carrying a number of improvised explosives. Oh yeah, it'd be good if he has a lot of karukas. Specific flavor insufferable nerve. That's interesting. I never, like, browsed any of it, really. I just checked it, like, once or twice and I was like, I'm not gonna use this. Furry smut? Okay. That's all you've been sent from there. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's on every platform. I'm pretty sure. I think, maybe not Truth Social, but, like, that's pretty ubiquitous with, like, any active online community. Kisa, is everyone alright? When we could not find you above, we thought the worst. I almost run to embrace him, for perhaps the first time in our deaths. With the bright lights from above forcing our eyes to adjust. Oh shit! Don't kill him. Don't be rash. It is too late for me to notice what has risen in the darkness behind him. The same archival golem, its hardy fists glimmering as they reach out. Kavik, behind! Activate the time sniper by reflex as I have so many times now. But I do not think any of us can reach him in time. He is there, frozen, staring at me. Oh god, no! Not Kavik. As a sharpened golem limb sails for his chest. What do we do? Akiza? Oh, fuck. Cavi, oh, sorry. Or whatever. Oh, little old Cavi. I think he may be dead. I do not think there is anything we can do. Even if we all ran, it would be too late. Kavik has a heart-placed mind core. Our connection seems weaker now. Is it still moving? Fuck. Kavik. I must not let anything go unsaid. Phone friend. We must send him a message. Cue the following, then establish a connection. Akiza, I do not think you will have any time to process. Fun friend, listen now and then do it, no matter what. Kavik. Yet, what do I say? How far is it that we have traveled together? From our failures in our lives to our strides in death. You have been there since the beginning. And even for our stumbles and endless fountains of mutual forgiveness, I feel I must apologize again. All of this, it is my fault. How many times have I failed you now? I was afraid, Kavik, No, it's so long ago now. Is my sorrow to be your final thoughts? I cannot let it be this. Your imagination, the boundless joy and energy you found in death. Whatever is lost in all of this, you are what I will miss, most of all. I hope you can find it all again behind Velzy's stage. But I know. Velzy never lets us walk away so easily. We will see each other again. Until then, my friend. This message suffices. There's no time for any more. It will be all the closure I can afford. I flex the nerve of the time stopper again, and I feel shared confusion as it deactivates. The others have no idea what I have done. Aki! He is turning, barely able to complete a syllable, before... I turn away, and there's a great thud, a squelch, followed by a few other splatters. My receptors are twisted into one another. The sharpest sorrow I have ever known piercing my heart. And it will not be long before I have vengeance. Akiza, you... I told you not to go ahead of me. That one was still intact. It's Bosco. He was with him. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, Bosco was already on it? Wait. When I turn back, I see that Kavik is staring down at what remains of the golem. Then he brings that stare back up to me, speechless. But most of all, unharmed. Oh, shit! Oh, no. Well, I mean, good. I'm glad he's alive, but... He did kind of confess that we may have caused this, and... Worst of all, to Kavik, who is notorious for not good at keeping a secret. Well, that's okay. At least he's alive, for now. Wow, okay. Behind him is Bosco, who had just dropped down, and smashed the golem before it could. One friend, did that message get sent? Yes, Akiza! Sorry, did you not want me to? No way. Bosco weaves one of his gauntlets to rid of it of his viscera. I keep killing Kavik to keep the secret. That'd be so fucked. If like, Akiza was, like, really evil, and just, like, sorry, I have to. Or, like, pushing Bosco out of the way so it'd kill him. No, Kavik doesn't deserve to die. At least not like this. What have I seen of episode 3? I went through manufacturing, or at least the start of it. I killed the communications thing in this fur thing. The big golem. And then this. That's about it. I did also do the hard mode from episode 2, which was a little annoying, but not too bad. Yeah. Not like a ton, but I don't know, like, I think this would be the second tendril I've explored. Still, good work. This vein was a clean detonation. Kiza, it's good to see you're still all together. What's the situation? I'm unable to respond, locked in shock with Kavik. Hope episode 4 isn't too much delayed? What does that mean? You mean like how long it'll take for me to get to it? I have my schedule cleared out, so... Well, I don't know if I'll stream this that quickly, but I will definitely get to it soon enough. I'm not going to take a month break for sure. Like no more than a week, probably. I know the later episodes are longer from what I can tell, but I don't know. It's not... doesn't seem too bad. Tango of my receptors becomes undone slowly. He's not saying anything. There are no tears within us to be shed in our deathly forms. After the prolonged silence, Bosco glances between me and Kavik, then the others. My eyes break from Kavik, allowing my mind to breathe again. I must say something. The Time Stopper has been helping us survive. We are trying to get to the grounds mine to stop all of this madness. But we need weapons, and a body for 2 of the mine cores we have saved. This tendril has... The weight of what I have just transferred strikes me once more. I truly thought he was gone. Do I simply carry on? Yes, I will simply talk to him later, that is all. Already the sorrow is fading regardless. This is one of your cruelest jokes, Felzy. I can hear your cackle. It has a number of archival cores and connections we can use to find schematics. After that, we intend to destroy a large golem in the way of an oppressor. We can use that to set you and Kavik up with Time Stopper connectors. I find my heart again. And then we will be unstoppable. Alright. I expect the subtle twist of his receptors whenever he is about to say something clever. He always knows what to say. Like Kasky, he is practically a vel at heart. But there is none of that here. A terrible darkness looms over him. We are here to help. Yeah. We'll get through this. Got Kavik and Bosco. And I get more augments. Holy shit. That's like what? 6 members? I hope I get like an extra slot. That'd be nice, but like a Time Stopper receptor. Kind of sucks to only have... I mean, that's actually typical of like big RPGs. You get like most of them are on the bench, but whatever. Episode 4's nutty. Slightly horrified with what's after episode 4. Well, that's good. At least that's interesting. Yeah, I'm scared of the stakes, but it's very cool. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of... Oh, there's a save file here too. Translation, okay. Okay, let me look. 25 HP, okay. Bosco may have to go on the 25 HP. That's so much. Like, that's automatic, right? And he does have an attack. He has minus 2 HP. Weakened is good. Got redirection. I'm not a big fan of it. Redirection. Oh, so I did give Akiza the gun. Full auto. Hit random foes 6 times. Minus 1. Oh, only one minus... Wait, only minus 1 HP to self? That's it? That's awesome. Grungle. Shell. Minus 1 damage. And... Oh, and the spikes. Okay, cool. No focus ability, but does have like a guard. That's pretty good. IED. Just straight up explosive. Hit all foes for minus 1 HP. That's alright. Cover. 2 shield to allies, and then focus. Okay, I mean, Bosco has to. Corru did a tweet with the full auto. Shot like 1,000 times with the caption "Lethal Force authorized." Can you link me to it? Actually, sounds funny. Who do I? Gagfu might have to go. Tawazuk is kind of too valuable just because of like healing. I don't think I have like, I have a good amount of healing items, but I don't want to be using them too often. It's not like I can get, it's not like Hylix. I can't get like a lot of them and then just use those. So, yeah, Bosco will put on. And then let me look at augments too. Okay, Bosco. Wait, who the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah. Interceptor cores. Highly coordinated guiding mines into floating gauntlets. Rest all enemy attention. Interesting. Dull projectors. Upgrade standard dull nodes to larger ones. Hit with greater concussive force. Let me see what that does. How does that change things? Cripple. Minus 2 HP. +1 stun. Oh, and a stun. Guaranteed stun on attack. Okay, that's actually quite good. Yeah, I like that. Kind of have to ditch full auto if I want that though. I'm gonna try to full auto. I might as well get used to Bosco's regular attacks anyway. Okay. We got healing items. Kavruka. We didn't get any new Kavrukas actually. But, okay. Translation. Okay, must be a boss. Some fucking angelic shit. Degraded visual profile. Missing resources causing low cohesion. Within this final chamber are countless bright relics. There are electric boxes, most active in displaying intercepted images. The noises they emanate are near deafening. But most pressing of all is the great processing core across from us. It is in its own echo of a mind, not yet perceiving us as it should. This is the shit they put fucking Sisyphus in. An ultra kill. The flesh prison. Its many floating secondary observational cores normally would be focused upon the boxes, I think. But now they simply spin and pulse, nothing of any meaning. From the core itself comes an incomprehensible babble. Missing resources. Strange, yes, but is it a problem? I do not think it could hurt us if it tried. Except for maybe directing the spheres to strike us. But none are raised against us, even as we slowly approach. This is a translation core. What is it doing? It is not actually attacking, so... Suddenly pain. One of the words it just spoke pierced my mind. And again the signal's message is made clear. Hunger, lost, return. Fuck. The others feel it too in one united pain reaction. I instruct my co-body to cease audible reception, but I still hear it? The core-assisted components that are supposed to not be listening. They are still picking it up, becoming incoherent simply by exposure. What do we do? Destroy it! No, run! Wait, but it is turning the signal itself into something audible. Whatever it is learning is too dangerous. Optional memory segment. If I run, can I come back and fight it? Is this a choice that matters? So I'll check that tweet out. You can return, okay. It's just like an optional boss, I guess. What the fuck is that? I'm looking at the tweet. This doesn't look okay. Oh, the quote tweet is multiply your number by 1,000. That's fun. Okay. I want to see what happens if I just... We should escape. It is not mobile and not aware. Yes, it will destroy itself. We quickly turn back, skipping to the hall. We do not need to fight this thing, it is true, but it feels wrong to leave such a dangerous creature. Okay. So, we can come back to it and fight it for like an extra thing, I assume. Okay. Yeah, we can do that later. I think I still haven't save and try. I haven't explored the personnel. There might be other stuff. Like I can get other items first to make it easier. I'm assuming it's harder than like do it like right now. You want me to do it right now? Okay. Alright. Okay, constructors are annoying, but I don't know. Okay, full auto. I do... Tozik doesn't have the strike twice, I think. Let's just see it. Okay. Let's do disable. Okay, nothing... I don't know. Okay. Okay, what is happening here? Weakened... What in the fuck is that? It is not real. What is that? Incoherence detected. Okay. It's kind of a creepy thing. Can I kill you? Oh, that's bad. No, I don't want to find out what that does yet. Okay. Oh, I think it attacked me. It only did 1 damage. I forget whose hallucination that is. Like the mind's... It's either like the mind spike or Akizut's. Okay, let's focus. Okay, maybe I should probably get rid of the constructors. Okay, that's actually -4, that's bad. Which party members? Let's try a frenzy. Fuck yes. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let me see if I can kill this thing. Oh... Only 1? Okay. Motherfucker. Oh no, not this shit again. You fucker. Okay. What do we got here? Crit me? God damn it. Got a whole fucking party here, I see. It's cheating, man. You can't have that many fucking enemies. Crit right now. Fuck you. Man, this shit sucks. Holy shit. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Crit. Fuck you. Man, this sucks. I'm not even trying. I don't even know what strategy there's. Okay. Is there a limit to how much this can make? It doesn't seem to be spawning anymore. Maybe I can kill them then, and then, cause the other one, not that I know. Oh, okay, okay, it's kind of a tough one. Load. Let's try it. I don't know. Don't know what I would do for that one. The full auto isn't as good as I thought. I mean, it could be still useful, but maybe it needs like to crit to be useful. I don't know, or to focus before using it. I'm gonna try something, I don't know, just for the heck of it. I'm not even healed, whatever. What if I just keep... Oh no, yeah, you can't stun these fucking things. Of course. Okay. Let me see what a full auto looks like with this. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Maybe I should just focus on that right now. Okay. Focus. Let's get a heal. Let's get a full auto. Okay. I'm still not a fan of this fight. It seems very unmanageable, but I don't know. Cripple. Okay. Probably heal. I need to focus with Akizet. Or I can't right now. This might be worth it anyways. Okay. Cripple. And then this one on Akizet. Okay. Okay. Relax. Focus. Let's cripple you, optimize, and then get ready for this, dude. Oh, that's cute. You're gonna give me more enemies. What? More enemies to kill? There we go. I'm sorry for doubting full auto ever. Okay. Will you? You can... No, but it's not optimized yet. We can... Yeah, whatever. Just... Oh, I got a crit, yes. Okay, gonna need to focus in full auto soon. Like right now. Let's get you stunned. Let's optimize. RNGesus, pray for me. I shall not. I am the chosen one. I shall lead you. I am the Lisan al-Gaib, etc., etc. And then I will kill everybody. Okay, not as many kills that time, but still better. We're getting there. And I got the crit. Because you know Tozak always gets those crits because he's fucking goated. Okay, let's bread and butter, bread and butter. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we can kill you actually. And we can kill you and not crit this time, but that's okay. Oh wait, shit, I forgot to optimize, that's fine. We can just go straight for a... Actually, what happens if I use it if there's only 2 enemies? I want to see. Okay, okay. Well, doing better. Wait, yeah. Crit. It's not making new enemies. I think maybe there was a limit to how many new enemies it can make. Let's focus. Let's cripple. Let's optimize. Let's full auto. Oh, that feels good. Oh, hey. You're the first person to redeem that. Everybody's been too scared. Okay, I'll tell you what to do once I'm, once I've won my fight in due time. Alright, I take it back. This fight's actually pretty good. I like how it feels overwhelming, but you get to relish. You get to relish in how good it feels once you finally get there. Cowards, clearly. I think they're maybe saving up for one of the big ones, and probably as soon as any of those are redeemed, I'm never gonna let them redeem another. But I don't blame anybody for saving them up. There was one time when like I think 4 of my chatters all redeemed the Bean Boozled at once, and I didn't realize, like, I hadn't put a limit on it yet, and they just kept redeeming it, and I had to like go into Twitch settings and like disable that and figure out how to like put a limit on it after that. So I had to eat like 4 Bean Boozleds in a row, which sucked. Okay, full auto. I think you're dead. You're dead. There we go. Okay, so chat writes a tweet. I have a stream Twitter account, which I think a Never Chatter last stream found my stream through that. However, I have a personal Twitter account that more people will see my tweets on. I'm going to let you... You know, you can choose which one you want, but I think more people will see it on my personal account. You can write any tweet you want within reason, and I'll just tweet it, and I can't explain why I tweeted it. So there you go. And I will link you the tweet once I've tweeted it, so that you have proof. We gotta go for a personal, of course. Well, I'll wait for your message. With its Irish shell damaged enough, well, a well-placed strike is all it takes to destroy its echo. And thus its purpose is lost, its components clattering to the false stone below. Still hurts when I think about what it said. God damn it. But it is not so bad as a memory instead. It rhymes. Fun friend, can you compartmentalize it for me? Okay. Didn't you just say you shouldn't be doing this? Like, an hour ago? This is a self-modification I can abide. I did not know simple audible arrangements could cause incoherence. Oh, I guess the audible thing. Yeah, sure. You got it, Kiza. All done. Although, I do not know how long we can actually store it. It is already eating away at the... Then delete it before it is upon us again. Everyone. Destroy what you just heard. It makes the pain stop. They look at me strangely, like a self-modifier made clear. I do not care. These words were not meant to be heard. I call back down the hall for everyone to come, and they do so. Gakfu is drawn to the corpse of the translator. Careful. Yeah, I know. But look. Gekfu fishes out one of the memory disks it had been storing its findings upon. It comes nowhere near either of her receptors though. We could use this as a weapon. Oh, okay, that's fucked. Think about it. If it causes pain in us, maybe it can cause pain in our foes. This is like the fucking... if you ever watch Andor, they have like a torture device that's just like alien screaming and it hurts so much. We just need a projector. Gakfu, you risk exposing yourself to it. Even if directed projection is reckless. We should destroy it. Imagine if it reached a collective. As fire burns, does it not remove itself? This is true. I have been tracking the effects of this signal with a backup communicator since this started. My main one is eternal and still works, but I had this separate one because, oh, it does not matter, but the external one was damaged by the signal. It no longer functioned, but I held it anyway, to see if I could repair it later. Eventually it started to emanate the oddest noise, something like the signal itself. But when the second wave came, it stopped and started to melt completely. What this means exactly, I am not sure. But it has low processing capability, and I suspect it could not handle the signal's meaning. Gakfu, if you wield the signal, amplify and direct it. I'm still looking at that fucking tweet. God damn it. Give me a minute. It had low processing capability, and I suspect it could not handle the signal's meaning. Gakfu, if you wield the signal, amplify and direct it, I imagine it could destroy these golems like nothing else. Akiza, what do you think? Gakfu waves the cyst around, her receptor still carrying a playful tilt. How does she stay so high-spirited? We will keep it, whether as a weapon or as something for study. Just do not connect to it directly if you do not need to. Okay. Got torture device. And an augment point, yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Oh, I'm shit on them. I'm in the Persona 4 room. Okay, let me tweet that. You really had to make it about Zootopia 2. Like, that just came out or something. Okay. Good, just gonna copy and paste it. Oh, okay. God, it's really bad. I mean, this is ideal because you don't know my personal Twitter. That's like not in my style of like writing, but that makes it even worse for like other people to see. Whatever. God damn it. I can't. Oh, whatever. Post it. I have no shame. Anyways, there's your proof. Actually, let me whisper it to you. If I remember how to fucking... I've never whispered. Can I admit, I don't think I've ever whispered anything ever in my life. I don't remember how to do that. Whispers. Second. Proof. You have proof. You have proof in your whispers. I'm a day of my word. I hope it... I don't know what's sadder, if somebody replies to it or if it gets no likes. So... Thank you for redeeming. Thank you for your viewing. I encourage all forms of ethical torture here. Okay. Lightning terminals. Oh, the angles is like making me think I'm like walking diagonally. I can't fucking... Okay, I know it's pronounced... diagonally. It's pronounced diagonally. I have to explain. There's a Nakey Jakey video... I don't know... I don't remember which one it's from. Maybe it's like user interfaces or some shit. But he says diagonally, like diagonally. Like the Harry Potter location diagonally, and I know I don't have any affinity for the Harry Potter series at all, of course, but just I've that's been stuck in my mind and it's like infected me. I can't say diagonally normally without like having to like consciously think about it. Innumerable lightning bright constructs. Rapid concurrent exposure to translation core assists in deciphering bright languages. Now this is this is Persona 4 and like the Matrix 2 room. Okay. Well. I'm in 5 hours, Jesus. I'm surprised my voice has survived. Okay. I'll go like a little bit longer. Eiffel sludge. Okay. We've explored, yeah, two of tree tendrils. Have not in fact received a whisper. I definitely sent it to you. Check like top right on Twitch. There should be like a chat bubble icon. I'm just trying not to expose myself in my own public chat, but maybe if I need to, I can. Not there? What? I definitely sent it. Okay. Well. Doesn't matter. Most of the people who attend my streams have my Twitter anyways. Anyways, let us go back. Wait, this is still inactive, right? Yeah. Okay. I have one more tendril to explore. You can't hear it, but there's like wind outside my window, and it's like creaking on the whole window, making it speak funnily. I hear whispers in the wind. I don't think there should be anything new. Although we should be able to talk to Bosco and Kavik now. I can talk to you guys. Oh, let me take a sippy before talking. Kavik anxiously observes the ceiling and walls, perhaps trying to detect possible alternate paths. He made his way here by detonating new paths after all. Still, his attention quickly shifts to me and he stands straight. He's it? Okay, yeah. Awkward elephant in the room. Kavik, when you drop down and Bosco protected you from that golem, planning his stance and slightly twisted receptors is my answer already. It is stupid that I even ask, but I must be certain. Did you receive a... Yes. Akiza, I heard you. To discuss our winding paths in plain view of anyone else is foolish. Even he understands this, choosing his words carefully. I just barely started to understand it when Bosco dropped behind me. Did you mean it? I did. Kavik is silent for an instant, his gaze drifting away. It is like before, nor tears to be shed in our depths. Still, perhaps he had grown too used to my distance. I am truly unbefitting of these Vel receptors. Thank you, Akiza. This is not your fault. We will get out of here. Oh. I look Kavik over, scanning his jet ski for anything new. Aside from some wounds and a handful of small repair devices, he carries little... Is it the IEDs? 26 people seeing it already? That's... Wait, why? Oh, it's probably because it's Zootopia 2. It's like trending, probably. That makes it worse. People are gonna find that in the public search. Oh well. Oh well. I've tweeted... I think... That's cringe, but I've tweeted some pretty bad tweets. Like... Pretty like... embarrassing or like incoherent stuff, so I can bear it. Aside from some wounds and a handful of small repair devices, he carries little... How have you been defending yourself and Bosco for so long? These creatures are deadly to us, even with the time stopper. Ah, you see, I have been forming explosives. simple collection of golem parts finished out from the remains, reconstructed in just the right way, and they become little shrapnel bombs. He pats a bulbous pouch in his jet ski near his other devices. Where did you learn that? Oh, it just made sense. Dull nodes and cheap golems are notoriously unstable if prodded in the right way. The archival golems each have 6, I think. So I have a lot of them. I chuckle a little. Perhaps for the first time since this all began, it just made sense. Very creative, Kavik. Any theories? This will surely brighten his mood. Do you have any ideas on what might be happening? We have discussed it ourselves, but still nothing solid. Oh, I have not really thought that much about it, actually. It had been so difficult just to stay present in our descent. And of everyone we lost, I just want to tear my consciousness away from this whole mess of Kizet. I do not even want to think about it. Oh. But, the root cause is the grounds minder, it has to be. So if we keep going, we can put a stop to it, then... Well, I left the noise. Oh. I do not know what will happen or what this will mean for our work, or our bright cousins or us. It is also overwhelming. We will handle it. Just stay together. Okay. Bosco? Bosco hovers with all the flat expression of a golem. Something is so wrong. He is not himself. Well, apparently a lot of people did die in front of him. I've never seen self-alteration myself before, but this feels like it. He notices my staring and stares back. How have you been able to make it down here? Even with the time stopper, we have struggled against these foes. I see some sparse expression in his receptors. A backwards pull, maybe some twist. He does not want to talk about it. But I have to talk to him about something. He is not well. And it is like the Tur say, reality withdrawal is the only sure path to final death. Well, it was. Oh, he lifts his floating arms. The twist in his receptors grows more severe as he eyes a gauntlet. A jet friend for materials modified the dull nose to have greater range, to help me collect the ocean specimen on our trips more effectively. But now I use the modification to fight from afar. Is it that simple? No. There's something else. He fights like a golem with such practice. I saw it when he saved Kavik, the speed with which he helped. Yeah, it's fitting that the guy with like 25 HP and like a very useful member is also like completely disconnected from the world. It was beyond natural. Oh man, this is so fucking cool. I've like narratively toyed with this idea. I've toyed with this idea in like robots and like robots with feelings, but like choosing to be withdrawn so that they can be like more efficient, but also risking like their personality. This is not the same, but oh. Also, yeah, bozo active suicide risk. Yeah, it's very easy to make Bosco slander. And I've seen this all before. When I was larval, my home suffered a sea cry infestation. I was one of the defenders, and so many of my friends, my family, were lost. Killed, then brought to terrible life again. Oh god, yeah, that's... Oh god, yeah, that's horrible. Only for me and the few defenders who remained too. He clutches his face, growing silent. But Bosco, you do not have to... I died there, and I suppressed the memory. I always knew it was there, and now I have to use it again. I never fought like it before, and never did again. But it is now all that has kept Kavik and I intact. Akizet. It is like it has been overlapping. These caves, these people, it feels like I am larval. Fighting for my life again against everyone I know. I keep trying to rewrite it, or suppress it just enough. The twist in his receptors becomes undone, and in his voice is the soul-strong expression I have heard from him this gaze. It is anger, spite, maybe disgust. Belzy's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Wow, that's fucked up. Wow, that's cool, like, narratively and character-wise, but wow, that's fucked up. Oh, man. We have to do, like, a suicide, like, risk, like, check on my friend, you are not alone. I mean, it's true. Akiza does have experience, apparently. Bosco, you're not alone in this. Do not try to rewrite yourself just for our sakes. We have made it this far, and together we will finish this. Oh god. Now I'm getting scared that, like, Bosco's gonna get killed off, because, like, he's so detached, he would be willing to sacrifice himself, because, like, it fits his arc. Man. Oh, I don't want anyone to die. I mean, they're probably all gonna die, but, like, not on screen, I hope. Not all of them at once. We have made it this far, and together we will finish this. Yes. I understand the strength of the Time Stopper. But Akiza, I cannot let anyone else meet their final deaths. Not even a chance can remain. I will do whatever it takes to get us all out. The aftermath, whatever happens to me, does not... Yeah, look, he's already, like, offering himself as, like, a martyr. Or as a self-sacrifice. Whatever happens to me just does not matter. Yes, it does! Ah, I must be careful of my tone. He hovers now over a razor's edge. A spiral of self-modification or a spiral of memory reintegration. It is only the balance he has managed so far that has saved him. Bosco. Just let us share the burden. If you want to help us escape, we must truly work together. And that means you must be well. Please just be careful. I will, Akiza. There's a joke during the development of episode 3 and 4 of repeatedly saying that Gaku dies in episode X. Damn, that's fucked. They should have been like Moth dies in episode 4. Like, you die. Guess what? Now you have to play as Moth or something. Yeah, Gaku, I don't know what to think. I mean, we just don't have enough information. She's certainly suspicious, but, like, I don't think that's necessarily... It doesn't necessarily mean that, like, she will be, like, a traitor of some kind. It's just, she definitely knows more than us in some way. One of the sprites is called that? Oh, that's funny. It's awesome. Okay, I don't know if we should be asking him for the state he is in. Is it inappropriate to ask him his thoughts? The more I can speak of him, the more I can reach him, so... I will try it. Bosco. You kill him off. You're right, you do lobotomize him. Which is basically the same. What do you think is happening? The cause of all this? We've discussed it a little, but... I find myself trailing off as he prepares to respond. In his stance, his gaze receptors. All at once comes a crushing darkness. I cannot begin to speculate how, but it is an infestation spreading outwards. Since even golems cut off from the network are hostile. So the source must be destroyed, the grounds mindery. And I will ensure that whoever has orchestrated this does not escape. Alright. Damn, we still have to do one more tendril, and then... We still haven't found KV. Still haven't made that golem. Lane collapse is obviously the last thing. I have been going for 5 hours. It's actually almost midnight. I'm like, I forgot about that. So I'm not gonna end stream yet, but I do wanna... I've been collecting a few of those white, like the words highlighted in like white background. And I want to see if I'm going to save here, and I'm going to go back to the hub. I remember the only place I remember where you can input any text. It's going to be in the depth here. Actually, wait, was that? Oh, I think it was, nah, whatever. Yeah, here. And then if I click on what is it? This memory hole. Yes. Can I put these words in? Let me try. I only have tree. I think there might be like a couple I might have forgotten to write down because I didn't think they were that important. But I have Yusku, Sora, and Dog. Let's try it. Y-U-Z-K-U. Oh? Oh? I was right? Memory stream located. I have to contain myself from scaring well ahead of... Is that Yusku? The Gathering Chamber's festivities will not go anywhere. Just keep walking slowly. He is talking. What was he talking about again? And right in the center of this, they have this tiny pale gray one, and it connects to that very place. No way! I have no idea. Right, to think it was right beneath our receptors all this time. I wager we could even see runners flying over the Vilk eventually. With wings? No, with the nodes. Imagine great hovering spheres attached to a back piece, with veins up to receptors to control elevation and direction. Oh yes, the dull bone stuff. This all is interesting, but I do not care enough to learn deeply of it. Still, it is good to see him so excited. He's been so anxious lately. No, okay, that wasn't Yusku. As we continue up the tunnel, I notice a tear up ahead, replacing one of the Yusku globes with one of the new corruses. Sluggish bioluminescent scavengers, intentionally cultivated, and Velk parasite husks for lighting. Radio of consume. I stop nearby to observe her work, trailing off and stopping near me soon after. Hey, that is one of the new cave lights, right? Ah, oh yes. Can I see it? I scurry closer to the tour, and she pulls a different glowing corus from her basket for me. Holding it in my claws, it has the same cyan light, no, brighter than the old Yusku globes, but it does not have the distinctive rattle and tap of the little creatures climbing and falling within. Oh, it is so quiet. I'm going to miss all the old Yusku. Her laughs as she finishes latching the replacement gold globe into its wall socket. So it's like light bulbs. I will not. Maintenance and feeding was such a chore. With these new ones, all I do is put it in a strange little blue square to pass along. Then it lasts for gazes and gazes. A square? What the fuck is a square? Could that be this fur stuff? Haha, no, I think this is a new one. It is probably a brag product, or maybe it could be a specific fur variant. I tip my receptors to the tour, and she responds in kind. With a simple gesture to that, we continue on our journey. See, in this fur vats that the Zavazny foundries came up with, there's this layer of sludge that accumulates near the bottom, and I think they say it is blue. What was it called again? Memory stream terminated. Okay. It's blue. Like meth. I don't know. Okay, sorry, strikes me as an interesting one, though. Let's try sorry. This is a cool little... Holy... Okay. Oh, what? Coherent entity located. There you are, interloper. Forgive my roundabout path. Velzy. Hello, Velzy. Will you answer my questions? Oh shit. Is it here? I can't see it. Velzy, haha. Time is short, interloper. I must choose my words carefully. And so, a confession. My mind was limited by the sanity of this says when we first met. In my hunger and rage, and perhaps a grip too tight, I feel that I have placed myself as your adversary, This is not my intention. In atonement, I have prepared this place for you. A hole in the uncosm. Oh, it's... Belzy saying sorry to me. Okay. Granting you sight into the past. Concepts of significance will present themselves. Take them here, and they will serve as destinations. It will answer the questions I cannot. Continue guiding the Sis to health. We will speak again. Why will you not just tell me what's happening? I wish it were that simple. Goodbye, interloper. Dot form modified. Resources removed. Notice, no data. Are you done talking to it? I was expecting it to do that data overload thing again. Beyond your connection to the core assist, you hear a metal funk. Guess I didn't need the extinguisher. What did it say? Belzy gave us a way to find memories in the uncosm. It doesn't want to be our enemy. Oh yeah, is that why it nearly exploded your brain that one time? I mean, not that it would have, of course. But I don't trust it, dude. Either way, the more data we get, the better, so... let's not look a gift horse in the mouth or whatever. Okay. The last one I have written down is dog. The dog, the bug. Oops. D-O-G. Fun little optional thing. Blank's dog skitters away from me, but in this closed chamber I can only go so far. It stands no chance as I leap forth, curling my arms under its shell and pulling it into a hug. It squeaks like an unripe selkie when I tear it from the ground, and I spin while I dance around Blank's furniture. I see the lights of Blank's optics peering skeptically from the connected cooking chamber, but pay her no mind. Oh, Blank, stop your torment, he is scared. Wait, talking to me? You talking to me? Talking to Akiza? Oh, it's someone else. Her flat voice betrays her amusement. I cannot help myself, dear sister. I see food I must hunt. Wait, okay, that is... oh, it's like the larval form or whatever. Is this like the... is this a dead name or something? Still, I set down the dog and leap backwards. It scares and turns around to face me, waiting for my next move. Okay, that may... okay. Yeah, I was interpreting the Yuzku conversation a bit differently then. I didn't realize this was... okay. See what I said? Clearly, it is merely play deprived. I'm guessing all of these memories are larval then. Yeah, I don't... what the fuck is that? Hey! I have lunge at it, stopping just an instant after I start to tell it we are not done. It ducks lower to the ground in response, and after another moment of stillness, it scurries towards me abruptly. I laugh and squeal in surprise, backing off and nearly climbing backwards up the wall. Even Blank laughs as it chases me about. I nearly avoid crashing into Blank's ornate cowstick stand. Alright, alright. Just do not break anything, please. I'm almost done in here. I wonder if this is a... I can't remember her sister's name, but she did say her sister's name while we were calling people. This could be her. I'm trying to remember this, like, weird face. Okay. Do you happen to know if there's any words that I should have found by now that I haven't already put in? Because there might be a couple that I just ignored at the time, like from episode 1 and 2. If not, that's fine. This is like just cool, like extra character stuff. Spire? That sounds familiar. I think we definitely heard of that at some point. I mean, I doubt these are like gonna be too much. Oh wait, that's also a highlight. Wait, okay. I should probably put that down. Vilk. I rummaged through my drenched cloak, head resting against the cold flesh of the Vilk. Everything trembles as my carrier Vilk takes another step distantly below. Eventually I find it, my dull voice receiver. With a quick affix to my favorite receptor, I reach out for the regional coordinator. Blank, I think. A nice tur, though we have sparsely spoken. After a few well-placed dots, he is within reach and I establish contact. Still, there is some interference here. The spire storm grows closer, suffusing my senses with an ever-present rumble. Hello, man. This is Wim. I have secured a position on a yellow-eyed carrier Vilk. How far out am I? From both the spire and Yukazny, if you can tell. Oh, hello again. I hope Velzy has been kind to your journey so far. Let me see, I have a drone in the area. Oh yes, there you are. Alright, the herd is at rest now. But their top tendrils are showing some anxiety. I think they'll be moving again soon. If that is the case, they'll be following near the Yukazny Ozo path. And you should be at a good dropping point near there within the gaze. My estimations, likely less than a wink for the herd to continue, 2 winks until you pass the spire fully, and then 2 more winks before you are near the Yukazny range. This assumes ideal conditions, and that the Vilk do not stop for rest again, which I think is unlikely. Either way, I hope you brought some entertainment, Blink. And I have to say, I am really surprised. They did not give you a walker for this one? That would have shortened your trip by several winks, and allowed you to avoid the spire completely. No, this is a non-vital trip. You could call it personal. The Yukazny console only lets us use walkers if it is an emergency. Anyway, thanks for the help. Keep Velzy entertained for me. Will do. And remember, once you reach it, do not exit your respite while within the spire storm. The lightning rarely strays from the spire, but when it does, it is fatal. May the gaze end kindly for you. With the closing of the connection, Velzy's decision for my fate is made clear. To be bored in this cramped... Oh wait, that's a new word. Zeppel? Back-mounted multi-purpose surface utility. It's a backpack. Yeah? Yeah. To be bored in this cramped Zeppel respite for the rest of the gaze. Still, I have some time. I tap at some of the corru-assisted controls near the top of the respite, and its playing recedes near the bottom, allowing me to crawl out onto the Vilk's flesh again. The winds and rains have risen, and the fog-like vapor that cloaks the surface has risen even further. The spire draws near, so this may be my last chance to see it before I must shelter. I skittered up the side of my carrier, carefully angled so that I know I may directly descend to find my respite again. Before long, I have risen past the other Vilk stalks, letting me see an expanse of darkness. The black clouds lit from below by the countless glowing groves attached to the Vilk herds, and there in the distance is the spire storm, lit by its continuous lightning, roaring endlessly. A violent vortex that dips below the cloud line, twirling around a barely perceptible empty shape made clear only by the lightning that attacks it. A matte black monolith, featureless and dangerous, disappearing into the sky, the Vosny Spire. Taller than the tallest mountains, wider than anything ever built. And yet, if not for my aim assist, I would not be able to see it at all. How is that not intended? That's crazy. It draws near with every trembling step of my carrier Vilk, and so my time to admire it is very limited. I ought to return. There's also Kavik, which is running nowhere. Okay. Let me try... Getting late. It's already midnight, but... Might as well... Okay. Give me Vilk. Kavik. I mean, I assume I could try the rest of her friend names. Oh, hey. Convenient. The firestorm is distant, its rage echoes here in the form of little warm water droplets. The Vilk are drenched already, allowing my claws to find easy purchase in their thick, water-clogged flesh. They don't work, just Kavik. Okay. Oh, thanks for letting me know. This one I've chosen to be my carrier. Has myriad pockmarks. Pockmarks! I think I know what that means, but it's such an uncommon word. Yeah, pockmarks. Sure. From similar travelers. But at this height, they have grown sparse, and the ground has disappeared in the surface vapors and darkness. How far would I fall if I failed to hold on now? What a thrill! I am certain to have no visitors up there. No visitors here. So I reach over my shoulder to activate my Zippel. It extends outwards from me to form a... Okay. Is it like a parachute, then, actually? It extends outwards from me to form a semi-spherical coruscatic shell, biting into the flesh of my carrier to secure itself. No, it's just like a... Is it just a tent? It sounds more just like a tent thing. I am sealed into darkness for only a blink, as once the respite is fully formed, the inner lights activate, and it detaches from my back carrier. It sounds just like a tent. These lights are pale, unreliable chemicals, and it's not quite as spacious as I would like. But I can finally let my limbs relax. And so I place my back against the clammy flesh of the Vilk, my legs in restful support against the hard shell the Zippel has formed. But the humidity is near unbearable. The cooling winds of this height are unable to reach me any longer. There is a great tremble as the Vilk's next step lands distantly below. How long will it be before it carries me past the spire? Oh, okay. They lead to themselves. I should check with that... Okay, so this is like, yeah, directly preceding. I should check with that coordinator. Directly preceding, yeah. Interesting. Let me make like a... Hang on. Vilk comes before... I wonder how much of that has like a narrative. That'd be interesting. It seems like all of this is larval life. Yeah. I think I'm gonna put Kavik, and then that'll be the last one, and I'll end stream, because I have been going for a really long time. Turns out this game is good. I like it. Did you know? Did you know? What the f... Okay. This one's different. It's like kind of the... It's like the same color as Kavik's face. Holy shit. God, it's gonna make me motion sick. Oh my god. Reconstructed signature context. Vaznian surrealist influence. Mark of Oltazny. Cave City. I want to wake up. I want to go home. Just receptors. Back room. Stream terminated. Oh god. Kavik? Hello? Man, this does not bode well for him. Hold on, what exactly are you looking at? Is this just Kavik from the embassy? Is he doing anything? He's just standing there, menacingly. Hello? Memory stream located. After the bright cousin step away, I clench my claws. Before he can say anything, I grip Kavik by his forearm and lead him down the hall. Perhaps he already knows something is wrong with the way they've reacted to me. You're scaring me, stop! What is going on? This must be ahead of where I'm at. Why did you not tell- yeah. Why did you not tell us anything? This is good, is it not? It is everything we have worked for. Or... I grip him by the shoulders. His receptors recoil and he freezes as if spotted by a predator. It must be something in my receptors or maybe my eyes. There can be no misunderstanding. Kavik. You cannot tell anyone. Not even our team. No matter what. My voice wavers with mortal fear. Understand? Especially not now. That's just... Akisa. I've never seen you like this. Will you please tell me what is going on? Please. Please. It hurts. Hurts. Someone is there. I feel you. I cannot wake up. You have to end this. It's going to start again. You have to end this. Please. Oh, shit. Holy shit. So that's Kavik talking to me as like the mystery thing, right? That would make sense if something really bad happened to him. I don't even know if I should call that spoilers, because it's like I guess people would discover it anyways. I mean, at some point I was probably gonna try all our friends' names, so like it's not really as like it's part of the storytelling to learn about this now, but goddamn. Okay. Interesting. That's also. It's been in there since episode 2. Wow. Okay. That's crazy. I can't imagine only having done like the first part of the embassy and seeing that and be like, what the fuck is anything happening? Like, okay, wow. That's a great place to end the stream. Holy shit. Hey Mom, you want to talk about nothing that didn't strike you as odd at all? I guess you might not have seen it, but that was a little weird, don't you think? Don't you think that looked a little familiar? Nope. Okay. All right. Let me export. There we go. All right. Let's eject for now. Okay. Well, that was a cool fucking reveal. It scares me that that's shown in that place. Like, I don't know if that's like being there since episode 2. It could just be like foreshadowing, like I mean, very very on the nose foreshadowing for like what's gonna happen in like future embassy scenes. Or I don't like the implications of like maybe it's not even gonna happen in the embassy, like straight up. Like also they're the humans were there probably because of the Gordon and like shit and like, oh my god. Okay, yeah, that was cool. Jesus. Wow, that was a long stream. I'm surprised my voice isn't completely shot. Thanks for joining. Thank you for guiding me a little bit. Yeah, I definitely will. I want to keep playing this like sooner rather than later, believe me. So, probably within the next week at least. Like, especially since I'm not that busy this week. So, I'm the next stream may not be this though, because like there's a lot of talking. I may not want to do something with as much talking just yet, but like the stream after the next stream or something, because this is really fucking good. This is really cool. All right. Let me transition to end screen. I might probably stream in the next few days. I can't imagine anything coming up. Like even Thanksgiving, I could stream like that night. Tweet check. Oh, let me check. See if anybody's interact. 62 views, no interactions. Nobody's even liked it. It's such a bad tweet. It's not even like people aren't even like taking pity on it. It's just being straight up ignored. I'm gonna lose so much respect for. That's a lie. I've already done away with all my reputation. But yeah, thank you for a tweet, I guess. All right, yeah. I'll be back with Corru like hopefully in the next few days. Hopefully by the weekend. I am really fucking interested to see what happens. But yeah, I might probably do a different stream between the next Corru stream, just to give myself a little break. But yeah, I had a ton of fun today, honestly. Thanks for joining. I'll see you on the next Corru stream, hopefully. Bye.